There we go. Ah, yeah. Do, 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 baby. Do, 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 do. All right, it should be streaming now. Do, 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 do. Then I have to wait for it to update. There we go. And some Twitch as well. Stream manager. All right. It is streaming in both Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. Stop reproducing. Shut up. Anyway, hello, welcome. I am Berteller. Today I'm gonna be playing the new. You know how it is. It's the last day of the event, and you need to speed run the event to avoid losing on the story. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing today live Rekindled, the character event for Kishua, or the new addition to the Elmo and our old friend from the Griffin days. You might know her as Type 97S. Not that Type 97, Yangyu. The other Type 97, Shotgun. Better known in GFL1 as Captain America, because she used to have a shield with a red star on the front. Kind of like Captain America, but Chinese. Which is funny, because there is a Chinese Captain America in the comics, I think. Anyway, hello, mostly welcome to the stream. Greetings. Greetings as well, man. It feels good to start the stream. Oh man, I wish I overslept. Like I kind of wish I had started the stream like an hour earlier, but I woke up really early with my father to go to check the how do you say that thing? Go to check a place that we own that is outside the city and that it's used to, there's nothing there, it's just dirt, and they just made like a road leading to it, so we went and checked how it's going. And we had to wake up really early, and when we came back I was so exhausted I just slept for 2 hours. Now and I wake up and I was like, what the fuck is nighttime? No, the stream. Yeah, thankfully it's a short event, so we can finish it up easily. And I need to finish it today because it's basically tomorrow they're gonna take it down, so it's gonna end. So we gotta read it while we still have chance. Kind of weird. Normally the event ends when there's the daily reset, which is like at 4 AM. But in this case, it's gonna end quite literally in the middle of the day. So yeah, if you haven't finished the event, like I recommend doing it today or in a couple of hours, because quite literally by this hour tomorrow it's gonna be over. Anyway, actually begin the event. And we got another diagnosis from the dolls. Also, my voice might sound very raspy, I don't know. Brain cell diagnosis. Brain cell diagnosis complete. System cell diagnosis complete. Attempt to connect to local area network failed. They didn't have the Wi-Fi Passwords. Accessing Neural Cloud backup. Failed. Selecting new Neural log destination directory. Neural Cloud will be back out to a local destination. Confirm. What's your model? Wait. She's been reactivated, but she cannot connect to her neural backups. Oh, flashback! A loud bang shatters the silence. A swaying rays of light cut through the darkness. For a moment, the dazzling light shines right into the eyes dolls, seemingly igniting a fire within them. Take your frame model. SSD 62D. 62Ds? Your employer? Not here. They don't know you either. Name? Kihua. Probably pronouncing it wrong. Ever seen these before? No. Ever been here before? No. Where did you put the stolen goods? Oh, she's been interrogated by the Popo. Kihua, what did you do? Are you a criminal? What made the drag marks? You know? Yeah, don't tell anything to the police. Actually, ask for your lawyer. Do you know what the Nyang is? Obviously, I do. The legend from my hometown. Ask questions. Do you know these scavengers? Also, a legend from my hometown. Okay, so what is her hometown? Hometown. Of course. Kihua opens her eyes wide and glares at the one-way mirror in the room like she's taunting it. No, someone is watching her through it. It's true that I came here for the scavengers, but it's also true that I wasn't involved in any funny business. No matter how long you decide to lock me here, to let me reflect on my action, no matter how many times you question me, my answer will always be the same. I didn't do it. She's been blamed by something. She's been blamed of stealing something. Look at her. Just look at her. She will never do something like so evil. If hot, why evil? Sunlight streamed into the structural beams overhead, giving the cold air the illusion of warmth. Wait, my cat just got locked itself outside. I need to go let him free. Give me a second. Sabrina. Oh yeah. This event is happening right after the previous one, Mimi's Room loop, where you know what happened. Petty got there was this Brooker's reunion, Brooker's festival where they were selling a bunch of stuff, and there was this guy making some kind of scavenger hunt. And Petty was participating, and then she got kidnapped. and then she tried to get hacked. They tried to hack her, and she got to basically, she was forced to relive a loop of multiple memories, trying to give herself time to escape the hacking attempt. And it was like a bunch of, she was there for a bunch of loops, and the commander was really cool, and Springfield was like a level 100 mafia boss and everything. It was a fun event. Oh yeah, and Sabrina was like Petty's best friend, and I love that. But yeah, this event is happening. They mentioned Kihua in this event, in Luke Mimsburg, but she wasn't available. She wasn't like there. She was working with somebody else, and that person was like, "Oh man, you're the commander, huh? Damn! Now that you can get your dolls back, Kihua's gonna leave me." And I feel bad for her because she's right. But I found that very funny. Anyway, as Sabrina walks through the trade fair, her eyes light up as she takes in the items on display on the bright red festive decorations. Whoa! It's cheese! Wow! It's cheese! You hardly ever see this in Yellowstone. Can I buy some, please? Oh, there are ketchup, ham, and sausages. Man, I might want to try these. Look at the ingredients here are rather uncommon in Yellowstone. This isn't the time to think about what we'll be eating, no? But Grossa, don't you want to cook for the commander? Remember on mission, Sabrina? I'm sorry. It's just that things were so peaceful that I ended up. But this is urgent. Sabrina turns to a nearby stall owner and begins gesticulating wildly as she speaks, with her fingers speech. Sumimasen, but have you seen a doll? She's about this tall. It's shorter than me, with a fiery color scheme, and looks very energetic and lively. No? Wait, the last time I saw her was several years ago. What if she's neither fiery nor energetic now? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that the last time Sabrina saw Type 97S was in Griffin. Like I always say, I love when they, when they remember the good old days. No, that can't be. I'm sure she's still doing fine. She didn't look very in her Gear Frontline 1 outfit. She doesn't look very fiery. That's new, actually. There is like red tones, but not fiery tones. And she looks reserved, even not super lively. Or maybe they just stole her. Huh? Yeah, it's nostalgic. Yeah, it's like a. Also, like I said, like the event that just ended in GFL 1, Pyramid Reloading. Like we getting to see the dolls interacting with each other. Like it helps more to create this was a community of dolls together that. Even though not all of them were friends with each other, they knew each other and stuff like that. And so it's nice to see that continue into UFL 2, like in these small interactions. Meow meow. The cat wants to sit on my lap. No, that can't be. I'm sure she's still doing fine. Calm down. Let me only put down what she's carrying first. Also, we have a picture of Kihua, don't we? Pardon me, there are customers coming through. The man's burden is piled up far above his head. As he brushes past Sabrina, the shaky tower suddenly begins to collapse. Look out! Oh, my cargo! I got it. You're right. Are you alright, signore? The stall owner dusts himself off as he gets back to his feet. So Sabrina is using a bit of Italian. I love that. And it's Sabrina going, oh my God, Sabrina is Italian. You know who also is Italian? Laura Pantera from Hololive English Justice. Oh man, I need fan art of Sabrina and Raora Pantera together eating pizza. I need that. I feel like they will be friends. Also, they kind of have similar designs in a way. Hey, thank you, miss. I'm okay as long as my cargo is safe. You're bleeding. It's just a scratch. However, this cargo is important for the climax of this festive trade fair. If anything happened to it, I wouldn't be able to make up for it if I dug all my points. I'm just glad you reacted so quickly, miss. Yeah, pizza gang, yeah. Justice pizza. Or like a shotgun pizza. No. Yeah, some I don't know, some pair. But yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like they will be a good duo between Laura Pantera and Sabrina. Oh yes, I seem to remember you were asking me something. We were separated from one of our friends. Did you see the doll in this picture? Let me take a look. Yeah, she seems kind of familiar. I think I've seen her before. Wait, really? Lucky us. We only just started looking and we already found a clue. Have you seen her here? When did you see her? Where did she go? Slow down, miss. No, wait. The doll I saw didn't look like her. I'm sorry, but there are just too many customers and dolls for me to clearly remember. We're having a festive trade fair. After all, as for this doll, I might have seen her, might have not. I can't be sure. Oh no, he wants money. He was like, gonna be like, oh, do you remember her with this? And give her like a couple dollars. Oh yeah, I remember. A festive trade fair. You didn't know about it? We had a huge rush of customers recently and most of them came just to attend ours. Pretty sure that the entire yellow zone and anyone else is bigger or better than us. The owner unconsciously puffs off his chest as he gives Sabrina a thumbs up. I mean, the festival's almost here, right? Every year we hold a special burgers fair here and lay out all the best stuff we found over the course of the year. Most of it is good stuff from the green zone. You come to the right place, dear customers. Wow, no wonder this place is so crowded. Perhaps, did you walk home for the fair too? Business time of the fair is still a while off. Once it officially opens in a few days, every single bit of empty space here will be stuffed full of people. You see that half-built stage over there? They're setting up for this opening ceremony. Once it's built, things will be ready to kick off. The owner looks up at the semi-assembled platform. He can't help his face from creasing with a smile. Maybe you're really looking forward for the opening. Will there be a special performance on that day? A performance? Yeah, right. I think anyone will care about that nonsense. On that day, the stuff that the inspector hand out will be the real show. I feel like we're gonna see Beplay or Shagri in that stage at one point. They have to. Cheese blogs? She's still thinking about cheese. Blood species? Everything! Food, spices, medicine, clothes, you name it, it's all there. It's a full year, it's a full, what? It's a full half a year's worth of living supply, only for permanent residents like us. During this time in previous years, the owner suddenly lowers his voice. We already have our supplies on hand by this time last year. The auspicious day that the management committee decided on this year later on. So the opening ceremony is also delayed until that day rolls around. It's apparently some kind of superstition of feng shui business, but I got my doubts. I said too much. After noticing a squad of uniformed security guards walking towards him, the owner immediately shuts up. What I'm saying is, since we all waited an entire year for this, what's a few more days? In any case, welcome to my stall, miss. Would you like anything? Even if we don't have it in stock, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to recommend a suitable place for you. I always try to... Even in a bad time, I'm always trying to get a good deal. Well, I like the cheese you have there. Something urgent just came up. Ravina looks away from the stall owner, eager gaze, and quickly pushes Groza elsewhere. Those fairs like these are a rare sight in the Yellow Zone. Actually seeing one in the flesh is quite an eye-opener. It's hard to stay tense in an atmosphere like this. It's almost like a festival, in fact. Ihua, really go missing here? I don't see anything around that will threaten a tactical dome. Rosa scans her surroundings. They're surrounded by people moving goods, people decorating their stalls, people browsing through state stalls, and the air is filled with life and cheeriness that she hasn't seen in a while. But it's too big. Need to be more efficient. I'll inquire at those stalls over there. I'll leave this place to you, Sabrina. Remember to stay in touch. We finished scouting our assigned areas. We'll head back to meet up with the commander. Don't worry about it. Leave the matter of the cheese aside, friend. But the cheese? Can't you say that to an Italian, Groza? Cheese is like blood for them. And on sauce. No, sauce is like blood for them. Cheese is like maybe... Groza lightly pats Sabrina on the back, then turns and leaves without looking back. As the sun slowly descends in the western sky, the shadow of the crowd slowly begins to elongate. Commander, we're back. How did it go? You heard anything about Kihua? Like the reports from before, the security in this settlement is quite good and the stallholders at this fair are more relaxed when talking to us. The wariness is lower and they seem to be working together to focus on sales. Security is being handled by those patrolling guards. Unfortunately, there was no news about Kihua. And while this might not be relevant, someone concerned about that festive trade fair. You mean the one that's going to begin in a few days? I saw posters for it nearby while I was looking for information. Yes, it seems this community has a tradition of holding a special trade fair. In the past, the residents will receive half a year's worth of daily necessities on the opening ceremony, so everyone looking forward for the start of the fair. However, what got my attention was the fact that the opening of this year's fair seems to have been delayed. I don't get it. What does that have to do with Kihua? Well, just an unfounded guess. Might be overthinking it. Commander, we need more time to make a breakthrough in this case. Kihua alright? She hasn't responded to her calls or texts. What exactly happened to her? Sabrina pulls out the text message log. The last one was sent 43 hours ago. Oh. Something big happened. Wait for me. Kihua, aka Hawk. He was a hawk too? It's been 43 hours. Only her most recent coordinates were more precise. The big girl, she couldn't be hiding anywhere around here. Rina looks down at her communicator. The gray dot representing Kihua locations does not move, and its stillness seems a little oppressive. Worrying about her won't do us any good. Need to find her ASAP. That'll answer our own question. It'll be fine, Sabrina. Have some faith in Kihua. Considering she could survive the yellow zone by herself all these years, I think she can look after herself for a few days, even if she runs into big trouble. Let's focus on gathering information here. That said, we need to be careful. Pose as fairgoers from the outside and don't draw the attention of the local police again. Yep, Kihua will be fine, right? I'm sure she'll be fine, girl, don't worry. She's the protagonist of this event. Nothing bad happened to the protagonist. I love this CG of Mosin just enjoying life. 12 hours ago. I'll take a drink of my cappuccino. The almost suddenly breaks and abruptly wakes me up from my nap. The commander napping on the job. Well, no, he's not working. Well, he's kind of working, but I guess the commander needs to take a nap wherever possible. Outside the windows, an unknown light source is slowly brightening. Commander, did we disrupt your sleep? Oh, fucking bots. Sorry. Ban. Get banned, bitch. Now I need to like reset the chat on OBS. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Oops. Refresh. There we go. Okay. Wait, the chat is not looking white. I forgot I need to put it on white. Oops. Wait, there was somebody else was commenting in the chat, but I didn't saw it. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, said ZX saying, what's the beef? For some reason, I didn't saw it when it appeared. Yeah. Sorry. But what's the beef? I guess you mean about the GFL2? Well, you know, there was a new thing, a new skin gacha that they added to the CN version of the game, which immediately people didn't like, so they've been protesting about it. And they already said that they're gonna fix it. Like they're gonna have a meeting this Friday, I think. The developers are gonna have a meeting with players this Friday, and they're gonna speak about. It's basically for the players to go and say, "Hey, we don't like this, change it, fix it, make improvements and stuff like that," and for Mika to listen and to give a solution basically to this. Yeah, basically, it wasn't the best idea that skin of gacha, but it's not for me. It's not the end of the world. Like the story and everything else is still great. So, but I do support to protesting it so that they change it. Just like it happened with protocol assimilation in GFL1. Like we kind of forgot, but protocol assimilation in GFL1 also got a lot of hate when it was released in CN, because it was also very not free-to-play friendly. But they changed it, they improved it, they made it more friendly for free-to-play. And when it released in global, it didn't have any of the problems when it launched in the end. So I'm guessing it's gonna be the same for that skin gacha. Whatever they do on the CN server, we're gonna receive the better version on the global version. But yeah, we just gotta wait. Have faith. We're almost at the destination. According to our planned route, we're still a short distance away. I have to figure out why we stopped. The door to the ops room, the door to the ops rooms opens, and then Maylin and Sabrina enters inside. Commander, are we there yet? Kihua. Commander, is it me or are there tons of vehicles up ahead? Am I seeing things? My sanity is sleeping because I pulled too many all-nighters? I don't want this. I'm still young. Maylin, you're not schizophrenic. You're too young. But why are you getting worried? Maylin, I don't think you're seeing things. Rosa pulls up the radar display. The big screen is filled with densely packed blips representing various vehicles. They're spreading out in a fan shape, moving slowly and erratically. I hope they fix that gray system. Yeah, me too. I'm sure they're gonna fix it. Like, the best solution will be to just get rid of it. But if not, they're probably gonna make it way easier to get the roles and to get the PT and everything else, so that it's more free-to-play friendly. But I'm sure they're gonna do it. They're not that stupid. Most of these vehicles are still operational. I don't hear any sounds of fighting. It's probably not a traffic accident caused by a firefight. If I'm not wrong, this looks like a traffic jam, Commander. A traffic jam on the middle of a yellow zone. Ew, so it was a traffic jam. Thank goodness, I thought I was seeing things. Huh? Wait, a traffic jam? In the yellow zone? Maylin lifted her head with a dazed look on her face and pinched her cheeks. Boo, that hurts. But no, I'm not dreaming. Oh, I didn't know you could get traffic jams in places other than the green zone. Hard to believe, but considering we're in an unregulated area with no traffic laws, whose traffic volume exceeds the design capacity of the local roads, the absence of people to direct traffic and adding on weather issues, traffic jams are certainly a possibility. Commander, we can't drive the MC into the situation like this. We need to change our mode of transport to reach our destination. How about our jeeps? Before that, let's verify our current information, Grossa. Yes, Commander. Grossa removes the radar image of the vehicles and rearranges the main display, entering a single line of big text. Something big happened. Wait for me. Kihua, aka Hawk 2. 24 hours ago, Type 97S, or Kihua, as is now known, lost contact after sending a message to us and Aminda. We were scheduled to rendezvous with us imminently. Subsequently, Aminda contacted us, asking for help. Yeah, Aminda was Kihua was working with this Aminda as her bodyguard or protector or something, as her assistant, I guess. And we met this Aminda girl in the previous event. And when Aminda discovered that we, the commander, were her commander, she was like, oh man, she always speaks about you. Now that she knows that you are back, she's gonna leave me. You kind of feel bad for her because, yeah, she was scheduled to rendezvous with us immediately. The moment she knew, she was like, okay, Aminda, thank you, goodbye. And I feel bad for her. Kihua's last known location was at the coordinates up ahead, inside a settlement called Dark Steel. Dark Steel Farm. That's a cool name. That name's too cool. What the hell? What do they farm? Dark Steel. Zoom up on the Dark Steel Farm and pull up any annotation you might have. Dark Steel Farm. Yes, Commander. According to the intel provided by Aminda, well, this settlement is called a farm. It is no longer has any agricultural capabilities, in a legacy title from before the war. It was abandoned for a long time before being taken over by a group known as the Management. It is currently one of the most secure regions in the Yellowstone. And those can still go missing in such a secure place. It's worse than people going missing in lawless areas. The operations room door opens and a newcomer slides into our discussion. Hey, Betty! He's back! After getting tortured by dying multiple times in an infinite loop while forgetting her memories, she's back! This is the Yellowstone after all. The fact that these settlements are still standing at all is a minor miracle. And to be fair, Dark Steel Farm is quite well known among us brokers. But what are you doing here? You should be in your room. It's way past your curfew, girl. You are a growing girl. You need to sleep well. I came to see if I could help out. I dare say my knowledge of the Yellowstone is second to none. Yeah, she's a broker. And not a bad one. Don't worry about me, Commander. Keep going through the intel. So that's the geography. That's the geography of the farm. It's in a good place. It has cliff on 3 sides, making it very defensible. Definitely a good place for a settlement. Perhaps that's why they rebuilt it after it was abandoned. You're saying that we have to assault them on the side with a comparatively gentle slope that is currently clogged up with vehicles. Yeah, Serena's like, whoa, we have to assault them front. Whoa. We still don't know what happened, girl. I don't think the situation is serious enough that we have to mount a frontal assault. Management has set up a security checkpoint at the sole path leading to the farm. Anyone with an entry permit obtained from a broker or a sufficiently well-known faction can enter passing their inspection. An entry permit? We have some friends who've done business with Dark Steel before. Maybe able to help me. Want me to try hitting them up? No need for that. Midas already applied to get some for us. Their entry guideline also states that pretty much all forms of heavy weaponry are prohibited within Dark Steel Farm. Also, the number of combat-capable doors allowed to enter the settlement is limited, as you can see on the screen. All the intel we have, Commander. Please. A loud alert fills the air and comms request from Aminda fills the main screen, interrupting Gross's words. Commander, it's from Aminda. Enter the room. Hello! Hello, Kihua's Commander. Oh, hey, Miss Perry, there too. Thanks for your help during the race. I'm glad everyone made it safely. I'm guessing that you already reached Dark Steel Farm by now. I became a little frantic because Kihua's signal suddenly vanished. I don't remember details. I only remembered some details later, once I was able to calm down. I'm glad you guys haven't headed out yet. We still have time, Aminda. Don't worry. Take your time. Okay. I already transferred Kihua's affiliation to the Elmo. Dark Steel Farm has tons of rules and regulations, so I think that'll help you get her back more easily. Got it. Thank you. Also, I have one more piece of news. Aminda lowers her head, looking for some. Found it. Dark Steel Farm has its own currency. So visitors have to go to a currency exchange to trade resources for a virtual currency called contribution before they make purchases. So please prepare ahead of time if you plan to rest and resupply inside the settlement. Sounds very similar to the Greenstone credits to me. Each region has its own independent credits. I always thought that everyone would stick to collapsed species or Sardis gold in contamination zones like the underground brokers do. Yep. Trades in collapsed species do exist. It's only for large-scale transactions between the management and underground brokers. All goats in the farm belong to the farm, and the residents earn contributions points through their labor, which they exchange for the items they need to survive. That system is similar to how things work in the safe zones. Don't confuse that place with an actual satellite city. It's a yellow zone settlement through and through. Sounds a bit... Doesn't sound like an easy way of living. Like you need to... You need to farm contribution points to basically get food and stuff. I'm in the racer's head again, and look at us. Right, that's all the intel I have. I won't take any more of your time, so please go find Kihua ASAP. He's a capable assistant and a good friend of mine. Just had more manpower on my side. Well, that's enough about that. In any case, I'm leaving it to you. Hope you come back safely. After we change for our walls, Aminda ends the transmission. Your orders, Commander. The security situation there is fairly stable, and our objective is just to find Kihua. We'll mount up while keeping a low profile and aim to settle things as quickly as we can. Ross and Sabrina will accompany me through the farm security checkpoints. Everyone else will stand by on the elm. Are you not taking me, Commander? I want to help too. Betty raises her arms and hops around to get my attention. Yeah, and now that we know how she looks in the Elmo dormitories, she is really small. Reach down and pat her head. There, little girl. The comp situation on the Elmo is better, and staying aboard will allow you to be better leveraged your internal advantage. Don't worry, you'll be helping me. Well, if you say so, Commander. Commander, the jeep is ready. You can head out anytime. 10 hours ago. The jeep emerges from the mass of milling vehicles like a wrecked lion, shaping a stampede of crazed wild beasts before coming to a halt. Covered by searchlight and gun muzzles, the crowd reluctantly forms up into a line. Not of combining those, more of combining those, weapon scans authorizations, or completed and sent. Commander, I finished filling in the pre-inspection form. Now we have to head over to the checkpoint. Looks like we will be queuing up for a while. That looks at the electronic sign in front of her. Estimated waiting time, 30 minutes. How? This is nothing like the rest of the yellow zones. Is it because there are tons of people here? Things here seems pretty stable. Maybe even prosperous. The harshness behind that prosperity. Normal settlements wouldn't impose such rigorous security checks. Greenstone amusement parks are also strictly vetted. Amusement parks don't have contours flanking the entrance. Crystal looks up at the menacing gun barrels towering over her. Looks like they got the whole line in Enfilade. Looks like they got the whole line in Enfilade. So exciting. I'm kind of curious. Do they have the habit of ranking the security checkpoints with gunfire? Rosa doesn't respond, only looking at the gun turrets once again. 2-minute waiting time, 15 minutes. Ah, we're almost there. The closer we get to the checkpoint, the more guards there are. There were hardly any people maintaining order when we were further away just now. Looks like they're concentrating their defenses around their home ground. Hello and welcome to Dark Steel Farm. Please have your entry permits ready for presentation. Before you enter the checkpoint, I will need you to vet your pre-inspection forms. There's no need to stop. Please continue moving along. Let's display the entry permit that Aminda has requested for them. Receive. One moment, please. A long, silent wait follows. Is it done yet? Did you lose network connection or something? My apologies, but we have many visitors at the moment and some delays are to be expected. Please understand. Come on, man. Time is money. We need to move forward. There's something strange about that last part. There's kind of an unspoken, bizarre, passive-aggressive brewing in the background. Rosa, Sabrina, sensing something is wrong, I quietly whispered a warning to them. Wonder, what do you need me to do? Understood. Rosa immediately, like in fight mode, and Sabrina's like, what? Huh? Because I realized what I'm getting at and took her hands away without changing her expression, ready for battle. The minute waiting time happens. The guards usher the people ahead of us into the checkpoint. Sabrina begins getting uneasy. Commander, is it me or there are more and more guards around? Sabrina sighs up to me and asks me quietly, though there's still a hint of naive hope in her voice. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh shit. A pair of gun muzzles suddenly appears from behind the guard, and the sound of turret machinery actuating comes from them above us. Rosa moves to stand in front of me. Oh. Well. Your entry permit has been frozen for confidential reasons. We politely request that you cooperate with our investigation. Your personal dolls and weapons will be impounded for the time being. Will there be a misunderstanding? They will be returned to you shortly. You're taking us away? Where to? Potential hostiles incoming. Commander, your orders, please. The people moving within the checkpoint. More and more guards begin stepping outside. Guided by the guards, the people around us in the queue begin distancing themselves from us and move over to a more distant inspection counters. The steadily widening gap they leave around us is filled by the guards erecting the portable barriers. They're ready to fight us. Look of the turret above us, which seems to be taking aim. Now, fall back! Remaining waiting time, 0 minutes. Shit. We're just visiting and now we're gonna fight the Popo. We really know how to make friends. You know what? Make this canon. Only Sabrina and only Grossa. Yes. Oh, I need to escape. Okay. We go. There's nothing against my dolls. Huh. He's speaking fancy. Massimo! Rosa, we're going to crash! We only just got one jeep! Eh? Relax. Ah. My bubblegum just got destroyed. No. Oops. Oh. A sharp turn is followed by a mad dash. What should we do? What should we do? They're still chasing us. My shield won't last much longer. Sudden braking is followed by a rapid acceleration. Before the near check and fling us out of the vehicle, Sabrina and I get slammed back into our seats. The traffic outside is heavy. We'll snarl them up too. They won't be able to pursue us for long. Keep it up for 30 more seconds. Okay. The jeep performs several nimble twists and turns before leaving the whole mess behind it. Ooh, we lost them. Commander, Rosa, you're amazing. Blinking light representing an incoming transmission comes. It's from the Elmo. Reach out and accept the transmission. Commander, I'm seeing your jeep coming back. Did something happen? There was a small issue. Small? Are you saying that because of me? Because I'm small? No, Perry, no. Our entry permits were frozen and we were nearly detained by the checkpoint security. You shook off their pursuit. It was like going in through the front doors, you know. You call that small? You call that a small issue? You're so cool, Commander. Yes, that's the Commander for you. Meow, gatito, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, stay there and don't move. We'll need to find another way to the settlement. Perry, use your contacts on the Elmo's comms gear. Think of something. I tell Gross and Sabrina we need to scout the surroundings. Between us, we may be able to come up with a plan. The settlement was built over a set of ruins. Keep an eye on pre-existing ventilation ducts, weather pipes, and of remaining infrastructure. I used to believe they managed to seal everything off when they built the settlement. Got it! I'll go on it right away! Back into my seat, following my racing heartbeat and respiration. We should get started too. Commander, you're so cool. 6 hours ago. Commander, our drones found an abandoned passage. Nice. Looks like a sewer for a long time ago. Maybe able to bypass the checkpoints and allow us to the settlement. Send the details over. Here's the footage and coordinates from the recon drone. Our drones only managed to penetrate a short way into the passage because of there's a drainage grate inside. There's a lot of stuff cut onto the grate too. So this is all we could get. A dog could probably tear through it if they went in, though. Here. Nearby. That's good. Commander, Sabrina and I can head into to scout the path. All right, let's move out. Alright then. Definitely sounds like whoever tried to... Whoever like kidnapped Kihua maybe has something to do with wanting to get us in trouble for it. Somehow. I know, it feels like it's related. Hey, Bluefair. Brain self-diagnosis, complete. System self-diagnosis, complete. They need to connect to local area network. Failed. Accessing neural cloud backup. Failed. Selecting new neural log destination directory. Neural cloud will be back to a local destination. SSD 62D. This interview session is regarding your involvement with multiple supply theft incidents will be conducted under the supervision of the inspector and 3 on-duty representatives. Please be aware that your statements are admissible in a court of law. Do you fully understand the proceedings statement that this has been presented to you? Ah, fuck, sorry. She's been framed for stealing something and she's been interrogated. I'm guessing the law enforcement of that settlement, of the Dark Steel Farm. What an evil name. Yes, you already told me last time. An image is projected on the wall and Kihua looks at it. A pair of tactical dolls flank a human in body armor as they slowly retreat from an encirclement of security troopers. The situation looks precarious. Hey, that's us. Kihua's attention is drawn to the silver-haired doll, who seems to be at a loss for what to do next. Then she quickly glances at the other doll and then the human that they both protected. She stares at them for a long time. Her attention is drawn away by the head interrogator. Do you know the people in this image? I can't be sure. Did they come to link up with you? I can't be sure. No, wait. And if I did know them, they'll only be here to pick me up. What's this nonsense about linking up with me? This may indicate that these people are similar to others that you know. Is that true? I mean, if you were trying to not connect yourself with them, you kind of just gave it away, Kihua. You failed. You know who they are? Maintain my rights to silence. You guys have that there, right? That here, right? Do you or do you not know their plan and route of withdrawal? No. Have you told them where the stolen goods are placed? That's a leading question. I don't know anything about those stolen goods or whatever. Let's move back to you. Do you have any collaborators? Collaborators? What? Obviously, she isn't going to get an answer. After a brief silence, voice interrupts the question. Inspector, I have something to say. It's important. It's urgent. Speaker is so excited that his voice cracks a little. But Kihua, you can just barely make out the voice owner. Kihua's eyes light up. Chief Yura? Are you over there? I think I hear your voice. Down, Yura. This is not your place to speak. I have evidence. People just found some new evidence. Loudspeaker cut off with a beep, leaving only the sound of electrical humming and crackling to echoing. Yura? Hello? I can't hear you guys. Hello? Hello? Are you listening to me? Silence engulfed the room. Igor looks at the one-way mirror and she has a vague idea of what might be happening on the other side. What is beyond her reach? That Jura is probably a friend of her that, I don't know, maybe he's got some evidence to help her out. I feel like maybe the commander is gonna meet up with that guy. Or find him. Sounds check. Commander, this is Rosa and Sabrina. I read you. The beam from my headlamp barely managed to illuminate the ground at my feet. It also makes the fathomless darkness all the more sinister. Rosa can hear the echoes of her voice and her footsteps. Just cut through 2 layers of the grate. We made it into the tunnel. There needs to be more than one path through here. I can feel the movement of the air. I think there's another opening here. We haven't encountered any enemies so far. We're continuing towards the center of the settlement. It seems a little too quiet. What are the conditions inside the tunnel? We've seen signs of limescale and traces of sedimentation. Betty's guess was right. It was probably part of the drainage system, just abandoned for a long time. Insides are pretty flat and the atmospheric sensor aren't picking up anything unusual. Looks like things are going more smoothly than expected. Don't get careless. Stay alert and carry on. Understood. Mission ends. Rosa, what did you mean when you said it seems a little too quiet? Isn't that a good thing? Doubt starts creeping into Sabrina's voice. How will they overlook a tunnel of this size? Not like it's a smaller terrain. The people on the surface are well equipped. They didn't fortify or harden an obvious opening like this. I find it hard to believe that this was just an oversight by the settlement leaders. When was our luck ever this good? Are you saying that we're gonna walk into a trap? Yeah, you're right. But what could it mean? Maybe there's some reason that they don't need to defend this place. Or perhaps setting up defenses were too costly. Wait, does that mean this place is dangerous? To get goosebumps. Greta suddenly comes to a halt. What happened? Did you hear something? Maybe imagining things. No, you should come to listen to it too. Robin stops and tilts her head attentively. No, I don't hear anything. Serena pulls a small device out of her frame internal storage. They have internal storage inside of their bodies. Oh. I mean, that's interesting to know. That means they can just open like a part of their skin and there's like a secret compartment inside. Oh. I would imagine that they will use whatever clothes they have for that, but I'm guessing. I mean, like Sabrina is a technician. She's a tinkerer. She can like modify stuff. So like maybe she's the exception. She knows what part of her body she can like hollow out and use as a compartment. So she used maybe that I can use this and just made a secret compartment storage for her there. So yeah, she can like make gadgets, stuff like that. She's a very cool inventor. Made this audio amplifier myself. Maybe I'll hear something when I hook it up. The gentle breeze blows through and carries with it a quiet sound like some kind of ephemeral wail. I think there's something. Sounds like human speech. Rosa, this is the physical world, right? Ghosts and such, they don't exist, right? In speech, what are they saying? Shh, I'll try and listen in. Me? Help me? It's definitely human speech. Ah, it's coming closer to us. A quiet cry for help. The sound of something heavy dragging across the ground. Footsteps gradually resolving into clarity. Put your lights on, hug the wall now. What? What's happening all of a sudden? Too late. Before she can finish, a swift gust of wind rushes past Sabrina's legs. What are these Eli's doing here? Careful, Bob. Oh, look at that. This is a new place. There are Elites there, huh? Again with a cannon setup. Rosa takes down the last of the Elites. Finally. Was that the last one? I turn my lights on now? I'm turning mine on now. Person calling for help. Still alive. He's alright now. You hurt? The woman in question is collapsed on the ground. Eyes drift. Oops. Eyes drift around on focus, and then she suddenly erupts into an ear-piercing shriek. We beat up all the bad guys. It's okay. It's okay. Stay back. Please, you're hurt. Do you need help? We're dolls, not Elites. Mina tries to smile in a disarming way as much as possible. Rosa tucks on Sabrina's sleeve and shakes her head imperceptible. Don't ask me! I don't know! I don't know! I don't know! I don't know! She's been tortured. Probably. Her wailing trails off into silence. Miss? Miss? Oh, she's passed out. It's from blood and all? What do we do now? We'll try to stop the bleeding. Sabrina pulls out a first aid kit out of her frame's internal storage. How much internal storage does she have? Okay, to be fair, she's got two big places where she can store things, but I guess that's why she's so thick. Not because she likes to eat, but because she has a lot of internal storage. You know what I mean? That quickly triggers the woman's triage the woman's injuries. Then he glances towards the direction the Elite and the woman came from. The signs of drag marks are immediately obvious. The blood losses from that gunshot wounds. Their abrasions aren't severe, and we have only dragged for a short distance. We could follow them back to their source. Perhaps their origin is also our destiny. Can we bring her with us while do that? Moving while carrying a casualty is kind of difficult. Sabrina, You stay here and care for her. Back me up when needed. I'll head up for a bit before coming back. I'll only be gone for 20 minutes. It won't be far and the risk should be manageable. But that's dangerous. You run into Eli's again. Rina meets Grossa's gate and swallowed the words she's about to say. Okay, I got it. Still, push yourself too hard and come back soon. Oh. I like that maybe, obviously Sabrina remembers Grossa from back in the day. So I'm guessing maybe she for her, she feels familiar with Grossa. Obviously Grossa doesn't have memories of Griffin, so. But I like that idea that Sabrina is very friendly to Grossa because she remembers. And Grossa doesn't fully remember yet. So it's a fun dynamic between them. And maybe it's even then, like Sabrina is like, even though she doesn't remember her time at Griffin, she still acts like Grossa. Like she was back then. I'm gonna drink some water. 20 minutes later, I receive a call request from Grossa while I sit in the jeep. Grossa, how's it looking? Commander, we found an entrance to the settlement. However, something unexpected happened. Grossa briefly described what happened. Got it. That wounded lady is out of danger for a moment, but she can't be moved easily either. That it? Yes, Commander. We bring her back to the Elmo? Can't be sure if she's an ally or an enemy. We don't know about Quijua's condition. Grossa, Sabrina, wait there for a bit. I'll meet up with you and then we'll enter the settlement together. As for the wounded woman, I'll have Colfin and Bethlick look after her. We'll decide our next move once she regains consciousness. Understood. Yeah, Bepley! Oh, nice. Like I said, a lot of internal storage right here. Maybe too much. But that's how we love it. Okay, I'm guessing that now we're back to the present. My throat. Our first day of searching for Quichua in the trade fair ends in fail. We discuss our next move after meeting up. Will we investigate another location? While few places are as popular as the trade fair, we may be able to learn something new. Ooh. We could walk around the fair again. We've only gone around the place once, so we may have missed something. Rina looks over at the trade fair again. There are eye-catching mascots everywhere. While the decorations aren't too fancy, they're enough to dazzle the eye. The vendor and customers just keep pouring in, making the environment more and more complex with each passing moment. Let me think. Commander, there's a heavy... Rosa's warning is drowned out by the roar of the engines. All I see is her mouth moving and the crowd beginning to move. The vendors don't look nervous. Why is that? Rosa freezes up for a moment, then begins serving the surroundings without saying a word. Ow, my cat. Ow. Meow, meow. You need to cut your fingernails. The Nero merchants don't look afraid. In fact, they're smiling. It's sounding like they're like, you know, fake smiles, like smiles so that they don't see we're unhappy, you know? Like if they show unhappiness, the police will come down on them, something like that. Indeed. This kind of noise usually precedes a bandit raid. In other settlements, merchants will have started packing up their stores by now. Oh. It's the expedition teams! The expedition teams have returned! I heard that the road running in from the warehouse was under repair recently, so the expedition teams is detouring through here. Friend, what do you say expedition? What exactly are you talking about? Oh, are you customers from the outside? You'll see a bunch of heavily armored guys passing through here in a bit. They're the expedition forces of our Dark Steel farm. Expedition forces? What is this? Attack on Titan? Don't worry, dear customers. They're not there for involuntary asset transfers. We don't operate like people on the outside. Look! Their convoy is passing through. It's your lucky day. Get to see our expedition. Get to see our expedition team leader in the flesh. That doesn't happen enough. Your expedition usually go for a really long time. In the past, leader Garen will bring his boys back in just a few days. Recently, they've been gone for up to 2 weeks at a time. Yeah, good thing they made it back in a timely manner. But they got lots of good stuff with them. It's a good sign. The roar of engines gradually dies down, and everyone turns to look in the same direction. A convoy of jeeps and heavy bikes slowly cruises by. The convoy is led by a big motorcycle. Its rider is a massive man in full combat gear, who's casually steering his ride with one hand while waving with the other. The response seems to excite the surrounding vendors, who begin to shout and cheer. You might not know this, the reason why we can't set up here without having to worry about anything is because the expedition leader Garen and his boys go out and collect supplies for us. In fact, leader Garen valiant efforts that this festive trade fair is even possible in the first place. But how do they get those supplies? Do they just scavenge them, find them, or do they steal them? Every man for himself on the outside, right? And here, everyone has a job and we do it. The expedition team finds stuff and we sell it. Yeah, life's easy for us because everyone does their part. Still, the hardest working people on the farm are Inspector Leo and Expedition Leader Garen. Yeah, got to be Inspector Leo and Expedition Leader Garen. No doubt about it, it's the Inspector and the Expedition Leader. Why are they trying to sell? They are acting weird. Kind of like it's kind of like they are being watched, and they're trying to look the most passionate about about everything here. Why are you inquiring further, dear customer? Aren't you the least bit curious about this big shot of ours? How can we keep praising them if you don't ask about them? Go on. The vendor seems to be in such a high spirit that it actually comes off a little oppressive to the dolls. Okay. Why does everyone like them so much anyway? Oh, it's nothing special, really. Just because they built Dark Steel Farm with their own hands, brought everyone together, and distributed the work among us. That's all. That's right. They built their checkpoints, laid down the settlement guidelines, made sure they came back from all their expeditions with something to show for them, and enrich our life with a fair and well-planned system of distribution resources. Simple as that. The vendors all smile and look expectantly at the dolls. Why are you guys looking at me? You wanted for me to say something? I see. Inspector Expedition team leader sounds like great people. You said it. You said it, Rosa. You said it. I mean, she's obviously doing what the vendors want, but also because she's a bit of an airhead. But she's also, I mean, she's really good with, she is good with people. I think Sabrina Love was the right decision. The vendor seemed satisfied with that. Just then, there is movement from the other side of the trade fair. A man escorted by uniformed guards head towards the expedition convoy. The vendor's attention outdrawn to the newcomer. Oh, the inspectors come to welcome the expedition back. You're lucky there, customers. You get to see both of prominent figures at once. Pretty good, right? Your big shots get along. The rest of us can live in peace. I hate that in the past, there were bounty hunters who befriended each other. Their friendship's older than this settlement. Both contingents make contact. And from where I'm standing, I can see the expedition leader take off his mask and laugh heartily. Vector and the expedition leader clap each other on the shoulder and their mouths move. Their words are drowned out by the surrounding noise. Ah, fuck. Ah, meow meow. Sorry, my cat just is clawing his nails into my knee. Meow. Don't do that. Come on, sit down on my bed. There we go. Ow. I need to cut this fingernail. I'll do that later tonight. Oh, my freaking knee. It's bleeding a little bit. Ouch. Anyway, Grossa, can you get closer? Try and eavesdrop what they're saying. Try and eavesdrop. Grossa nods and blends into the excited crowd. Shortly after, the group heads away from the trade fair together, and Grossa returns to my side. They were just exchanging greetings. Vector seemed to be asking about their casualty status, and the expedition leader replied, "We're all hands at this, so we didn't lose anything. What's around of the milk? You, on the other hand, better speak up if you are having any difficulties. We both know how things have been for the past 2 years." Doesn't sound anything special. All this stuff will only going to help us find Kyuha? Doesn't seem relevant right now. Perhaps we need to change our approach. Let me think. Right, back at work. Being the inspector and the expedition leader makes me feel like I need to do my part too. The festive trade fair is our battleground. That's right, we need to lock in too. I'll keep an eye on my stall. The neon isn't going to make a single gram away from me. Aha, there's another mention. The neon. What's that? Even if the volume comes, it won't get anything from me either. I'd rather those volumes stay away forever. Well, even if one does turn up, I'm sure the expedition leader Garen can deal with it, right? I heard that he beat 100 Eli's to death when he was outside. Bare hands. Okay, they're just glazing this guy. What? What? Can humans even do that? Why not? That's what all those poop novels from circulating in the farm say. But they're novels, though. What novels have something like that? Are they shonen novels? Granted, I haven't seen them do it in person, but are good to be grounded in reality. There's got to be some basis to it, right? Still, I haven't heard anyone being robbed by the Neon recently. My nephew in the guards, and they say they caught a suspect for being the Neon. Maybe there won't be any more robberies from now on. Catch something like that? My uncle's in the expedition team. It says it's an immortal monster that comes and goes without a trace and only goes to Sleeping Spring. I have no idea what they've been talking about since just now. Don't worry, Sabrina. Me neither. What's the Neon? It's some new kind of elite? Not so sure, but apparently one's been captured. And Q-Hub went missing around the same time. Worth looking into. The Neon was kind of familiar. Now, who mentioned it before? Mailing? I think Mailing told me a story about it in the past. Light snow has been falling outside back then. The seasons seem to match up. Man, why don't you ask them directly? These vendors seem like nice people. I'm sure they'd tell us all about it, right? We decides to ask them about the Neon. I don't know what to say. How convenient. The Neon, well, you don't need to worry about it, dear customers. Looks like it was actually a thief mugging about. Never heard of it going after outsiders before. An expedition team uncle of mine said that when it comes to cause trouble, when winter gives way to spring, it goes back to sleep when spring comes. Okay, so it's like a legend. Well, I mean, it's definitely like a Chinese legend, I guess, but what the hell is a Chinese legend doing in the middle of Europe? Hang in there, it won't be long. The festive trade fair is coming and so is spring, like they say in the farm. Stronger and together, each spring. Ha ha ha. This thing sounds like a marvelous beast. Is your uncle an expert on such things? Yeah, all the stuff about the Neon was collected by his balls in the expedition team from that ship they found outside. It's just that recently, we've been losing stuff here and there, and it fits the description of that Neon monster causing trouble. So they're superstitious inside them. I wonder if that's just because they're a closed community that obviously they're a closed off community that is very self-contained, and it definitely sounds like it doesn't get out much. So that has created a bit of culture inside that believes in those kind of stuff, I guess. Other nonsense. What's all this rubbish about monsters? If you ask me, it's the fault of those trash collectors. My nephew in the guard has been doing extra shifts because of them for a long time now. Doing patrols, and apparently they found weird tracks those trash collectors leave. Where those trash collectors live. Personally, I think it was done by some horrible UMA or something. I mean, in the contamination zone. I wouldn't be surprised if there were weird mutants around. Not getting through the cold freaks like you. As if you're any better. What does you prove, you conspiracy theorist? The one is a conspiracy theorist and the other is an occult theorist. Then guys, well, take a leave then. Better to escape before they continue. The vendors begin arguing with each other and pay no need to us. Rina breathes a sigh of relief as she backs away. She then signals to Grossa and me, indicating that we should follow her. However, in her relief state, Sabrina has not realized that the squad of patrolling guards is approaching us. Sabrina, look. Grossa's warnings comes too late. As Sabrina backs up, he crashes into the guard behind her. Oh, I'm sorry. It's alright, dear guest. Actually, we were looking for you. Would you mind coming with us? Could it be that you seen the doll we're looking for? I'm sorry, but I don't quite get your meaning. However, I'm sure you don't want to cause a big disturbance here, am I right? Well, of course we don't want to make trouble, but... I mean, while you're in uniform and look really convincing, blindly following strangers in the yellow zone is really dangerous. I need more convincing reason to go with you. Rosa looks at me, and after seeing me nod, she indicates that Sabrina doesn't need to stall them. After all, rather than traipse around trying to look, I place my faith in this chance of turning their situation around. Who knows? We might end up finding a new clue. It's all right, Sabrina. Please lead the way, gentlemen. The guard scout leader nods and takes us to a place on the outskirts of the fair. There are empty stalls around us and the lights are off. There are signs reading, "Prepare for the fair" nearby. We apologize for interrupting your shopping, but we received an anonymous report from a stall owner. Apparently, we've been browsing for the fair for several hours but haven't purchased anything. That true? Guard's polite but suspicious gaze fall on our empty hands. We simply wish to understand the wares that are on offer at your trade fair in order to optimize our financial expenditures and acquire everything at once. And since the festive fair hasn't officially opened yet, I believe we ought to have some time to consider our purchases. Are we not free to do that? I see. That is a most sensible explanation. However, according to anonymous reports, you, specifically these two dolls, did not ask any questions about our sales personnel were selling. Well, just arrived here, so being curious about unfamiliar things is unavoidable. These questions were also meant to help us determine the length of our stay and the reliability of our merchandise. Yeah, you tell them, Grossa. Perhaps it was just a misunderstanding. Also, who the fuck snitched? Somebody snitched to the police that. Somebody snitched to the police that, hey, these people are not buying anything. However, we are compelled to do our due diligence, and thus I must remind you that according to the farm resident regulations, any person who inquires, eavesdropping, and other such activities that are not sanctioned by the farm management are considered illegal. Repeated offenders will be banished from the farm and permanently barred from entry. Really, you must have heard that passing through the security checkpoint. I urge you to keep that in mind and avoid doing this again. Whoa, being banned permanently from the entry sounds pretty stiff. Let's circle bad luck. I exchange glances with Grossa. I see. We will keep that in mind. Now then, this shows your permit entry. Interaction constitutes a first warning. You'll need to verify your entry permit serial number and ensure that said warning has been logged. Eh? An entry permit? Permit slides up to me and nervously asks me a question. Commander, entry permits, they won't work, right? I mean, I've been asking around, is illegal? Are they going to think of illegal immigrants like what we just did? Think they'll dump us off the side of the cliff? Pat Sabrina's back to console her while I observe the surroundings. We're on the edges of the fair trade, and the cold wind is blowing wildly through the empty stalls. There are drifts on clear gray-white snow pilled against the wall, aiming to make a ruckus. I doubt it'll dry much of it. I give Grossa a meaningful look. Certainly, my permit's right here. Make a show of reaching into my backpack, and the guards focus their attention on me. Grossa is ready to strike. Here you go. The guard scout leader reflexively reaches out to take on my permit. He grabs his hand and immediately puts his arm to a lock. The other guards are taken completely by surprise. Rosa, knock them out. Will do. Rosa sees the opportunity I created while I yank the guard leader away from him. Serena, back Rosa up! Huh? Eh? Just like that? Sorry, Mr. Guard, but right now, I need to ensure our freedom of movement. Sorry, Miss. Oh man, it's snowing. Oh, interesting. So that's the plaza. Oh, hang on a bit. Want to top off my battery. My mission is to provide support. Do your best, Grossa. You're already beating half the enemies. Sabrina, that's called supporting. Let's go, everyone. We're withdrawing towards... Sabrina? Chocolate. No, I'm listening. Sabrina, what are you doing? You can break all in that direction, right? Make sure you protect the commander. I have a statue of a dinner gate. What's that in our withdrawal direction? A nice sculpture? Oh, interesting. Device. Perhaps we should check it out if we get a chance. Okay, this is the map where there's like a freebie if we go there. Go. Go to here. Right. Food. Need to go there also. Go here. There we go, check. Auspicious candy. A seasonal decoration that's set up by the management committee. Its materials contain surprising impurities among its content, and the management committee allows visitors to take away and keep said content as mementos. When do we get to see flash frozen Eli's in there? Hidden resource that can be obtained by checking Dundun. Dundun. Hidden supply gain. Nice. Nice, and we got a free ticket. Ordinary guards are no match for tactical those. However, the day's guards soon regain their bearing. This is squad 3! This is squad 3! Good, stop him! Not the guard is holding the communicator. Groza runs towards him. A laser dot flickers across her back. I turn to the stray guard who apparently slipped the net and kick his gun away. We're on the west side market! Stand! Something whistles through the air and a spatula smashes into the guard's communicator, sending it flying. Stop! It's all a misunderstanding! Who's that? A loud voice rings out from the distance. Everyone pauses for a moment, just long enough for the girl who shouted to run up to us. Oh! Kikua! The newcomer picks up the spatula and smiles breezily at us. Indeed, it's his Type 97S. Kihua. We haven't seen him in a while. Yo! What's up, my old chums? Hey. Oh no. Yo, what's up, my old chromes? He's using clunker terminology. Kihua, you're okay. But why didn't you tell us? You scared my parts off. Sabrina steps up and gives Kihua a warm hug. Kihua gently pats Sabrina on the back, then winks at me before gently extracting herself from Sabrina's arms and turning to the guards. What about that, bro? Here's our permit. My commander, we were operating separately for a bit. Our signal was cut off. They panicked a little and forgot how things work. Kihua produces her entry permit and hands it to the guard's squad leader. Don't worry, we'll follow the rules from now on. I mean, we just kind of kicked their asses. Are they just gonna let us go like that? Assaulting an officer is also a violation of the rules. Come on, can you just let it slide? If they're passed out, I'll just shake them awake. How about that? I mean, not like someone died, right? See? No serious injuries or anything. It doesn't even count as assault here in the jail zone. Maybe an accident or something at most. Oh? You're going to wake up people up? Let me help. Beginning my approval, Sabrina and Groza begin helping Kihua with the cleanup to show her sincere. What rubbish is this? You... Just then, the communicator that's lying on the ground nearby connects automatically, and a distress call from another guard squad comes. That your guard friends are busy. It's festival, no? I mean, this is a key period for the trade fair. They are the most built around, so since we're already here, we won't delay you guys any further. What you say is close an eye to this and we'll live our lives to the straightest and narrowest from now. Doesn't that work out for everyone? The distress call from the communicator keeps it. Guard squad leader glares hard at Kihua, then grits her teeth and picks up Kihua and... Let me check your logs. You were arrested. We're just released. Yeah, it was a misunderstanding. Look, it says not guilty right here, doesn't it? We had way too many people here recently, so I just wonder why these hiccups keep happening. This time around, for example, our commander here is to make big bucks at the festive trade here, and he's all about peaceful coexistence. Definitely not here to make trouble. Guard captain is silent for a very long time. Clearly, he doesn't want to deal with Kihua. Fine then. The warning's been locked. Any future violations will result in a stiff penalty. The guard eyes off reproachful. Or you will abide by the farm rules from now on. Sure thing. Let me wish the rest of the boys a happy festival. Sorry for the trouble. The guard squad leader is forced to smile politely in response to Kihua's beaming grin. Goes to check on his downed men. helps lift up the unconscious guard and hands them over to the comrades. Then she pats her chest with a chuckle. Phew. You know have gotten out of this so easily if the guards weren't already so overworked. At last, Kihua looks me in the eyes. Her smile hasn't changed much, but there's a strange emotion in her eyes, one which doesn't translate way into words. It's like she's getting emotional. Oh. In a while, Commander. Her voice is softened just now, with a hint of gentleness that's quite rare for her. Oh, Sabrina. And OTS 14. Glad to meet you. Ah, she's Grossa. Call her Grosser from now on. Hello, Kihua. Oh, it's so cute. So cute. Well, I mean, yeah, Sabrina was already named Sabrina back in GF1, so everybody knows her as Sabrina. But yeah, Grossa, OTS 14. Oh, like, Our mission to find Kihua is complete then. It went better than expected. Kihua, I haven't seen you since you finished that job in the previous satellite city. Oh, so they met before. Like it's not that she hasn't seen her since Griffin. They met before. How did you lose contact with us? When we get back, you have to tell me all about it. Sabrina grabs Kihua and begins to drag her away. Rosa looks at me. Commander, will we be going back now? Or are we staying here a bit longer? Well, since Kihua's entry permit passed muster, I think we can make proper purchases. And if we can shop, why not call the others over from the Elmo? The festival is almost upon us, and Mailing's been looking forward to the shopping and celebration. Wait! Kihua stood on Sabrina's arms, indicating that we should stop. Yeah, I mean, we cannot just relax. Remember that we found a girl almost dying on the sewers. There's still something happening. Commander, please allow me to stay here for a few more days. I have some unfinished business that I need to take care of. Finished business? Can't talk about it here. Please follow me, everyone. Kihua's face grows serious and she looks at the nearby guards. Those hips. Oh yeah, there is still something going on. Yeah, and this is a kind of okay. Fight. Well, I guess I still have maybe 2 more hours of gameplay. Let's continue. The long winter night finally arrives in full by the time we reach the highland. Several gun workers are trying to strip off red clothes on their tents. Kihua says they are decorating for the festive trade fair. He leads us to the edge of the settlement. It is bordered by barren land. The distorted form of ruined buildings are visible. This is it. Let's go in. There are over a dozen tents around us, all lit up. Just barely serves to banish the darkness. Some of them have ornaments made of red paper on them. Light inside the tent make them cast twisted shadows on the sorry, My throat is beginning to annoy me. Iwa brings off into one of these tents. Iwa, are you out? You were released this afternoon. Just knew you'd be here. That's the guy. That's the guy that had some information to help Kihua get out. Hey, Yura, I thought I heard your voice over the interrogation room loudspeakers. You get me out of there? You were asking me a bunch of questions I have no clue about, and they wouldn't let me leave either. I was bored out of my mind in there. Well, my boy discovered some new evidence to prove your innocence. God then sent me it. Fortunately, I'm the scavenger representative in the management. I could request to sit in on the questioning, and that new evidence arrived just in time. I submitted. Thank you. Thanks to your boys in the scavengers. Well, you're a guest who came to help us. It only makes sense that we should help you if you were wronged. I mean, the festive trade fair is almost here. We couldn't just let you spend it rotting in jail, right? Oh yes, these guests of yours are... My commander. These are my friends, Sabrina and Grossa. You're the commander that Kihua keeps talking about. Welcome to a scavenger camp. I love that every doll always like, every doll mentions the commander. It's like, it's been 10 years and they still say, the commander is the best guy ever. Like, it's so good, it's so funny. Hello. I need to close my door. Oh, my family just arrived, so I need to close my door. Yes. Gatito, puedes salirte de mi piña. Ouch. Oh, but don't leave my room. Just sit down on my bed. I'm gonna close. Really need to install a cat door on my room so that I can close my door, but my cat can still enter, so he won't annoy me. He won't annoy me trying to get out and get in whenever I close my door. I'm sure you haven't spoken in a while, so you must have a lot to talk about, right? Well, don't be shy. Feel free to take a lot of here and rest here. Scavengers are always welcome new members to the family. Yura stands up and gives us the tent for ourselves. I'll go see where we're experiencing raising crop of born fruit. Feel free to catch up with each other. Looks like this tent is ours for the time being. Right, have a seat and let me tell you the story so far. Quick, tell us! Amina was worried about you too. Sorry for making you all worry. Anyway, just give me a few minutes to tell you a little of the historical background. I used to work in a greenstone farm. Back then, my boss was an old lady who was really nice to dolls and took really good care of me. Came from what we now call Darksteel Farm. If I'm not wrong, Amina's intel states that Darksteel Farm was only just recently founded. Talking about the former Darksteel Farm before the war. Back then, it was still called Sunset Farm. The farm was abandoned. Its people wandered all over the place. That lady was still really attached to the former home. I decided to go work in the Yellow Zone. She asked me to find the descendants of her former friends and neighbors and check on them in her place. Oh, wow. I think I hear you mention her before. I didn't know she had a background like that. Yep. I heard that someone rebuilt the farm. After learning that descendants of the former residents were going to back this year, made plans to come by and pay a visit. Then, Amina came from the underground brokers gathering and told me that she ran into the commander, that the agreement restriction has been relaxed. But it turned out, going to the farm will end up bringing me back to the Elmo too. Thinking of taking care of the old lady request and then meeting up with commander after everything was settled. But I didn't expect that I would end up causing trouble for everyone. Ihwa put her hands together apologetically and smiled sheepishly. No problem. Keep going. Why did the people here lock you up anyway? Well, there had been a spate of theft case shortly after my arrival, with the stolen items being rare spices. The guards just so happened to find unknown drag marks in the barren land out back. The only people that were me and the scavengers. The guards weren't able to find anything on the scavengers. They just happened to find the exact same spices that were missing on me. Like, you're not allowed to cook stuff that actually tastes good? Would they have imagined that I may have brought it down myself? She was like her tight in annoyance. Her tights! Then she glanced at me and mutters under her breath. I'm not on my way to gather all those spices. If we were meeting after so long, I wanted to show you what I learned during our time apart and give you a taste of my skills. Now the surprise is all ruined. What's up with every single doll trying to make food for the commander? I mean, it is true that the way to a man's heart is through the stomach. But everybody wants to make food for the commander. Like, I'm sure the commander also will appreciate other type of gifts. So we got a long time ahead of us. There's no need to rush it. They arrested you because you just happen to have the same kind of spices on you, without any concrete proof that you had stolen it. Feels like the management handling on the case was very sloppy. Well, that wasn't the only reason why. It was only after I came here that I learned that Sunset Farm descendants were now called scavengers. The living conditions here were pretty bad. The other residents treated them like crap. I was living with the scavengers until a few days ago. Made me one of them in the eyes of Dark Steel Farm. They interrogated me. By doing it, keep trying to make me say I stole stuff for them. You're saying the management suspected the scavengers of using you to steal supplies. They tried to use you to make their case. Yep. Chief Jura told me that the scavengers weren't doing too well on the farms. For starters, a lot of people ended up turning to thievery because they couldn't earn enough contribution points to survive. But the guards already dealt with them. Based on what I've seen so far, the descendants of Sunset Farm while still here in the Highlands don't seem to be criminals to me. Basically, the place got gentrified, and now the new people were like, we don't like the old ones. We don't like the old people living here. Fuck them. Basically they're being racist towards them. Oh man, good old racism. It never changes. Also, fuck gentrification. How to sway public opinion with a subjective opinion now that their biases have developed. I was thinking and took a look at the situation. But a lot of stuff had been stolen. The scavengers wouldn't be starving like this if they actually managed to get their hands on it. Also, the fact that I was released at all was because Chief Jura evidence convinced them. I came out, however. I heard the guards talking about now that evidence cleared me. but at the expense of making the scavengers look even more suspicious. Jura never mentioned anything like that to me. Kihua scratches her head, then shoots me a pleading, desperate look. Commander, I want to help clear the scavenger's name. That will let me help them and fulfill that request from my previous employer. Will you give me a few more days? The interior of the tent is dimly lit by a red little lantern in the corner of the room. Compared to the affluence of a trade fair, the people here, and by circumstance, still tend to be positive. I look at Kihua's eyes with shine and determination. I find it very hard to say no to her. Let me guess. If I say no, you don't let things be, even if you get back to the Elmo, right? Yep. You know me best, Commander. Let's take care of this together and head back into town again. What? You said yes? Awesome! I jump for joy. Just as she's about to glump me, I push her back into her seat. No, come on, Commander. Just let her glump you. So, do you have any ideas on how to clear the scavenger's name? What can we do to help? His attention returns to the task at hand. Well, I didn't get to ask Chief Jura about the new evidence he found. I could go grab him and have him explain it to us. After seeing me nod in agreement, Kihua heads out and returns shortly afterwards with Chief Jura in town. Commander, I hear Kihua said that you're willing to help us out. You arrived just in time. I thank you all on behalf of us scavengers. Well, that's enough of meet and greet for now. Chief Jura, tell us about this new evidence you found. It's like this. You scavengers have been trying to plant new crops in the wasteland. We take pictures of our plots at regular intervals as part of our experimental records. Here indicates a set of pictures to me. These pictures capture the drag marks, or what the guards consider evidence of transportation of stolen goods. But the guards only found those marks a couple days ago. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's only when we check the date of today's picture that we realize that marks like these had already shown up since last month, and Kihua hasn't arrived yet. I see. That meant I wasn't likely to be the suspect. Chief, thanks again for submitting this evidence. Well, the inspector here is a pretty reasonable guy. He was the one who ultimately decided to release you after looking at the pictures. I wouldn't dare claim all the credit for that. Still, that won't prove the scavenger's innocence, right? Your forced smile fades. Well, I'm trying to do that. Through this, I feel my boys might end up being taken in for questioning in the next few days. Commander, you has always said you were a very capable and knowledgeable person. Do you have any advice for us? To be frank, I don't fully understand the situation. Perhaps we may learn something if we have surveillance footage of the scene of the crime. Yura shift uncomfortable. Well, for various reasons, everyone is wary of us scavengers. I know exactly where the security cameras with the footage you need are located. It's hard to us to go to near those places. We probably end up reported before we even get there, and end up spawning an entire tail of guards. If you know where to find it, then just leave it to me. Yep. Rosa, Sabrina, you should go with her and plan our next move after obtaining that footage. But yeah, I mean, basically this guy, the whole new place, the whole town got gentrified. Now they're being racist towards the descendants of the original owners. That sucks. The fun. This is why gentrification sucks. Ah. its own. We need a tent for word from them. Can we get to church and banishes my growing sleepiness? Hey! So good. The commander waiting for news from Grossa or Beplay or from Grossa or Quijua or Sabina, and then Commander. Beplay's magnified face appears on the screen. He's trying to smoosh it into the camera. Oh, it's so cute. It's been a while. It's been a while since we got Bep. I love that. I love that dumb idol. She doesn't think. That's why she's the best. Bepley, could you maybe she'll back up a bit. Commander, why do you look so gloomy? Did you miss Bepley? Bepley is ready to give you an extra special performance. I heard people say that idols need to check their image before doing a show. You properly inspected your outfit, Bepley? If the commander saw Bepley in a messy state, it damaged your idol image. Oh, that's right. I can't let the commander see Bepley when she's a mess. Please cool off and hop up to the side. So remember when Cosme hated Bepley? Now that Cosme is she kind of has we help her deal with the trauma a little bit. She's now a bit more happy. She's now like ready to troll Bepley, but not being annoyed, not being an asshole to her. Also, Commander, did you miss me? Of fucking course I did, Bepley. I mean, Cosme. Of course I missed you, Cosme. We haven't seen her since like a while. Since it's been a while since we've seen her. When was the last time Cosme appeared? In chapter means Winds of Grey? Oh, hello, Salo, welcome. And to speedrun wife number 2. Chef 97, yeah. Chef 97. Colgate vengeance vote low. I mean, she was still ready to troll Bepley, so Colgate did it again. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen Cosme in a while. The last time she appears maybe was in... I want to say maybe Aphelion? No. Tentoresi? Like one of those, I think. But it's been a while, so it's nice to... So yeah, I did miss you. Nice to see that small murder, that petite murder energy from you. Cosme is smiling. It seems a little forced. Did anything new happen on your end, Cosme? Yes. That wounded lady is stable now. She's asleep at the moment. She'll probably wake up soon. We can't perform more in-depth diagnosis or treatment in her current location. I'd like to move her to a more suitable medical environment. Someone remembers Team Elmo. Finally. But yeah, it's good to see Bepley and Cosme and Grossa be focus on this event. Wait, I need to close my door. Also, Cosme being useful because she's a medic. Because she's a medic. We sent her to help cure the wounded woman that we found. Do we have access to anywhere that fills the bill, Commander? I see. I found a suitable location from the time being on my end. I'll send you the coordinates. So bring Miss Casualty over. Be careful on the way here and keep a low profile. Hey, keeping a low profile with Bepley around is a big ask. Still, no problem for me. See you later, Commander. Transmission ends. The clock display in the corner of the screen styled the increment. About time Kihua and the others check in. Hey! All clear. Move in. Oh, they're hiding. Ross and Sabrina jump to where Kihua is and crouch behind a pile of junk. Yeah, so far I'm liking the event. It's nice. You know, we got some good nostalgia from the Griffin days, and I don't know. I like that we are gaining a lot of new interactions between Sabrina and Bepley, and now Bepley and company. I hope we get to see more. The cold light of the street lamps dyed the wall of the dirty chaos with a stark white. The boots of the patrolling guards trumped over the half-metered snow and a muddy path behind them. Featuring Sabrina from GFL1. Will she come? No idea. Yeah, she just appeared. Like, hey, look, we got MP5 Perry again, and also Sabrina. Where did she come from? Who knows? But I think that's a good way. Yeah, you know, she. I mean, I think that they mentioned that she just met with Perry and they just together joined. Like she just randomly meet up with Perry, and Perry told her, "Hey, we can meet up with the commander again." And Sabrina was like, "We can? Hell yeah, let's go!" And they were like, friends again. She just spawned, yeah. Which I like that. I like that they are. I hope they do that more. Like they do it with Sabrina in this event and the previous one. They also did that. They just did that with Lint AA12 in the previous event. I like that they are adding more of the dolls that we haven't got, and they are adding the dolls that we haven't gotten an event into the story, you know. Sabrina, Lint, hopefully QJ is gonna have that too, and Cheetah, and Tololo, and all the other dolls that were released on launch. like maybe, well, Peritia is maybe somebody for the main story, but yeah, to get Cheetah, Tololo, QJ, Lint, Sabrina, Papasha would be nice as well. Like to have them join, become part of the main story. To be introduced in the main story again, you know. Oh, hello, Irma, welcome. Welcome, Irma. Welcome to the stream. We're basically, yeah, this is the QHI event, and we are basically now helping QHI investigate who is stealing spices from this Yellowstone settlement, trying to clear the name of her friends. Yeah, now they're basically trying to go and hack into the security cameras to get more evidence. But yeah, basically we got reintroduced to Type 97S, now QHA, and you know, we have had some fun moments with Sabrina so far. Now that Sabrina joined the Elmo, it's like Sabrina is, you know, I don't know. I like that I like that Sabrina has been a focus on this event and the previous one because she's just a fun character. She's fun, she's cute, she's adorable. She's a thinker. Also, apparently Sabrina can just like she's got like interior compartments inside of her body, which I'm guessing she can like open her body, like open a piece of skin in her body, and there's like a compartment where she can store things. Sounds kind of crazy. Like it sounds interesting. I would like to see that. I would like to see how. So far, she got like a listening device and a first aid medic kit inside of her. So like, I wonder what else she's got inside. I need to close my door again. Ooh. Gadget is right below us. According to Chief Yura, this kiosk ought to have surveillance footage of the fair and settlement district with the most theft cases. But if it got surveillance footage, why didn't they use it to? Why didn't the investigator use it to clear the name? We contact the commander? Doing it now. Rosa, how things going? Commander, the target is in sight. Once the patrol passes by, we have 50 minutes to approach the target. Right. I'll stay in touch on my end. There's a security camera there. Take care of it, Sabrina. Leave it to me. Got a camera disruptor. Disabling it for 15 minutes is no problem. The ground's slippery, so mind your feet. Run like that is kind of bad for high inertia frames, right? You'll be fine with me around. Wow, you're awesome, Kihun. Quiet. Ready to move out. Okay. Final guard in the patrol followed the route and hits. Behind him, the dolls silently land on the ground and approach the kiosk. Log is pretty solid. Runa approves a small item and the look silently clicks. It's open. Oh, that's awesome. What is that? It's just a miniature electromagnetic pulsar. Focus, ladies. Sabrina is just go gadgeting everything. Kiko is like, oh, that's so cool, and the girl says like, yours, focus, got a mission. No, but really, I like Sabrina. Sabrina has a bunch of gadgets. Like, she probably has a lot of things that she invented just to ready to use. And she's like go gadgeting outside of her body. You resist the urge to chat. He nods vigorously, then begins searching the kiosk. Oh no, none of the cameras weren't activated. Wait, they weren't even wired up in the first place because they're just dummies. They were decoys. Dummies. But they're just for psychological effect. Trying to cut costs. Settlement doesn't seem hard pressed for money though. Those seem rather suspicious. The cameras we're looking for there? Look at the devil. Run out. Turns out the one we're looking for isn't a dummy. Camera logs are here. But we need really high access level to copy the data. Rosa, how much longer do we have? 8 minutes. If we don't have time to hack ourselves better access. Thinking of using our neural clouds to directly transcribe the data will make it easier to filter to the scene. Commander, does that work for you? It does. Proceed. View data begins playing at high speed. What's the? Not seeing anything out of the ordinary. So they're watching the. I'm guessing they're watching. They're watching the playback of the security cameras at high speed. At 2x speed to check where the evidence is. Am I drunk? I'm watching two grosses? And they are both fire. No, well, no, Grossa is not fire. Grossa is more like a physical. Grossa has one fire skill, which is more physical. But yeah, there's a lot of blondes in GFL2. Blondes and redheads. You sure the footage hasn't been doctored? Wait, I think it has. Look at this. Almost imperceptible. Those are editing hack artifacts. These videos are not the original footage. Do you restore the originals? It's theoretically possible, but we need to access the servers in level 2 to crack their defenses. Only have 4 minutes to do it though. 4 more minutes. Wait, we're down to 3. Commander, I think I can do it. You're 2 minutes and a half. Doesn't work out, forget it and focus on getting out of there. Will do. Alright, now because we have Kyuha here. Let's use the cannon formation. Kyuha, Sabrina, and Grossa. And no one else. So yeah, I have Kyuha. I did a pull on the gacha and she appeared. It's just the jumping attack. And let's do it here. And attack one more time. Yep. We attack with Rina. Attack with Grossa. Attack again. A double kill. Here we go. Her drunken ultimate. We're almost out of time. Counting down now. 5, 4, 3, 2. We did it! We managed to restore the evil data. Guards approaching. What are you standing around for? Move it already. Those make to leave. Please say anything. A few minutes. The only sounds audible on the communicator are the sounds of the wind blowing. Eventually fades. Grossa 1 hacks, Grossa 2 on patrol. And Blue Grossa just eating and tinkering with these gadgets. Commander, do you read me? I read you, go ahead. I'm gonna hide in place and we're safe for the time being. Loading the big data now. Return while avoiding the guards. Roger. Waiting for the dogs to return, Yura and I go through the original footage. Yura looks thoughtful. He doesn't say anything. Yura, do you learn anything from these videos? No. There's one thing I'm curious. Will a normal person actually mess around with this footage? I have a hunch, but it can't be true, right? No way. Yura begins muttering to himself. You know, I think I just saw something. Sorry, but could you rewind that? Bring up a scene and Yura wants to see. Come on, take a look at this. Yura points at the part of the screen. Is there something moving there? Enhance the portion of the image in question. Snow is falling and a line of mini robots are transporting supply crates at an even clip across the snowy ground. That much is obvious. Several hours later, the trail on the ground is slowly covered up by the grease-white snow. I clip this loop and begin replaying it. These are mass-produced robots. Ah, they were mass-produced models. Wonder they seem so familiar. Many of us scavengers have seen them before. This one. Yura points to one of the mini robots. One of its arms is clearly unusual compared to its fellows. Here, I remember hacking up one of these robots with an axe. And in this exact place too. Wait, seriously, what are the odds? You encountered it before. The ruins. Dark Steel Farm was built on the ruins of a former farm. Most people live here in the rebuilt areas. The outskirts have a lot of areas that haven't been properly reclaimed. Time to time, mini robots like these emerge from the depths of the ruins. That's where I encountered it last. You go in and out the ruins regularly, Chief Yura. Yura scratches his head. Well, it's actually like this. So we scavengers came back here. We were assigned to clear out any hidden dangers and rebuild ruins. After all, these ruins could have been built by our ancestors and nobody will know how to farm better than us. Unfortunately, Yura shrugs and falls silent. Mini robots from the deeps of the ruins. Assuming these robots' ultimate destination was the deep of the ruins, that will mean they have to pass through the wasteland around here, right? Yes. That's why they found the proof of her guilt outside their death plots. This is just a guess. So in order to verify it, you have to find them in the ruins. Well, as a stolen item. But there's some robots are stealing stuff. Some robots from ruins are stealing stuff from the settlement. I point to the crates they're carrying. Lead the way. Although our attempts to rebuild didn't turn out too well, we managed to map up a couple of routes to take us deep into the ruins with minimal risk. Head out to help. In that case, we'll head out on Skihua and the others come back. Right, I'll go get ready. The sun should be up by then. Yura looks outside the tent, and my gaze follows his. The ruins sprawl before us like a beast awaiting its prey. Look, I love this smiling face. It's like so dead inside. Also, this is a new CG. You look at that. That's new. This looks like a. I don't know what this looks like actually. Look at that. There's turrets on the ceiling. There's tanks. There's like a build machine. Like, was it a war zone or were maybe making weapons here? Also, these tanks are, look at these tanks have railguns. The Kyuhan company returns to scavenger camps. Yura takes off into the ruins. Long time ago, this place was called Sunset Farm. I've been waiting to come back ever since I was a kid. When I did, I found that it was completely different from what I imagined. Naturally, this place has been rebuilt after being reduced to ruins, but they didn't expect its ruins to be so true. Yura pulls his gloves and pulls the tanglet of twisted rubber aside, clearly a narrow path for the rest of the group. I was so young. Grandpa used to tell me stories about how fertile and prosperous our home was, how the scent of fruits filled the air all year round, and painted pictures of lush wheat fields stretching out on the horizon. I always thought this place would be like a fairy tale. Of course, after I grew up, I knew that there wouldn't be a place like that in Yellowstone. Grandpa's stories were embellished for effect. Still, thinking about scenes like that annually come. Only it were real. Fortunately, the only things here that's real is this ugly river that's everywhere. Tijuana and Grossa helping clear the rest of the obstacles from their way. It was like a paradise. Why did you leave? How do you guys come back, Chief Yura? We left. Friends might mention it, but in truth, everyone who left had their own reasons for it. It was because of the war, or harvest one year, because they wanted to live elsewhere, or because they couldn't hold on to the farm. Hard to isolate a single reason for it. In any case, by the time I was born, the elders and I were thousands of kilometers from it. You went that far? Given the state of the Yellowstone now, returning must have been difficult too, right? Yes. Walk a long, long way. Surviving until now was a miracle. And I led my people here. Okay, Moses. He puffed off his chest at the mention of the last part. After all, restoring the former glory of my hometown has been a childhood dream of mine. But I heard that people were going to rebuild the farm. I began making my way here. Met others from this place along the way. They decided to follow me on my journey. We've been traveling for a long, long time. We only just managed to reach here last year. By the time the farm and its management committee set up, the inspector was also very reasonable. Not often you find such an orderly place in Yellowstone. Your reminiscence suddenly cuts off. What happened after that? Yura, it's not polite to stop telling the story halfway. Then the gentrification started. The racism. You're a laugh. There's a gloominess in it. Rabbi 2050. Run, boy, los cobradores de Movistar nos persiguen. Even the wasteland, they still annoy us. Movistar. Maybe because they eran invasiones. Eran invasiones y cuando por fin llegaron los legales, lo votaron. Well, it's happening. Max from PNC is the leader. She escaped Garcia and became a Movistar mafia. That little goddamn antenna. Well, things haven't been good for everyone recently. There's a limit to how many people the local resources can support. It came late and the guards, expedition, and merchants were all filled to capacity. Back then, a lot of debate over whether or not to take us in. But the inspector silenced all debate and allows this. For free? But the kindness of his heart? If the original plan was mutual benefit. The game representative for the descendants of the Sunset Farm to negotiate a deal with the inspector. After all, we came from this place and we had a lot of exclusive information about the ruins here. We had an advantage over others when it came to rebuilding the ruins or raising crops. Oh, if you could redevelop the ruins or grow food, you earn a ton of contribution points, right? Yes, if we could do that. I use those talking points to argue that they should take us in on account of being able to provide the settlement with extra resources. Inspector accepted. Fortunately, it turns out farming and rebuilding the ruins was harder than expected. And so, Yura reached out to dust off some twigs that fell on me. Be careful. Land grows everywhere around here and nobody knows what the hell it is. Branches are made mildly tough. Whilst most amount are not a problem, any build-up over several hours is. 3 or 4 guys ended up puking and shitting their guts out at the same time. Iwa presses up and picks up one of the twigs and begins observing it. Get rid of it, Kyuha. Those might not get poisoned, but your commander's different story. Yuri snatches the twig away and throws it into the distance. Huh? Oh. Toxins, non-machines, elite, fire gunpowder. The ruins of everything. We can't go full drain without the right tools for it. Attempts at raising crops failed too. Soil composition now is different from our ancestors' time. Our experience from the past can't be applied to our current situation. Surviving is hard for everyone. But the scavengers are in dire straits then. And got the money. Bringing in fewer and fewer contribution points to the point where we're having trouble just obtaining enough supplies to survive. Stop collecting the damaged goods for emergency use to the management issues. Some of our boys even got desperate and tried doing some messed up things. Got them kicked out of the management. Tried to persuade him to hang in there a little longer, but Yura shakes his head. So they decide to turn to banditry. Words like that are a dime a dozen in the jail. Yeah. You're wrongly blamed for stuff missing anyway because of us. What about that, Kyuha? Sorry to burden you guys with this. I just had to let it out. That's fine, Yura, don't worry. It is hard to live in a post-apocalyptic world with cute robot girls. Yura scratches his head. Well, you has been released, Liz. Not the type to hold grudges, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Yep. Not like I lost my parts while doing it. It's no biggie. Yura looks at the ground and sighs again. Looks up, just as weight has been taken off. Sorry to interrupt, but there are unknown robots approaching. It seems we triggered some kind of defense program. Time to fight. Come on then, I've been waiting for this. Ready for battle? The enemy's almost in range. Look at the curve, man. Tantas curvas y yo sin frenos. Yep, we can confirm their models at this range, right? They're really high end and... Oh, I'm getting nervous. Oh, there we go. What are you worried about? You got me around, don't you? Ooh, nice. I got it. No matter what kind of luck comes, I'll dunk it in deep fryer. I'll dunk it in the deep fryer until it's golden brown. Momento poesía. This is a nice outfit, but I kind of want to get the jacket one when it eventually releases. Hey, Those are Sangis. Warning, enemy approaching. Oh, let me take a look. Ah, piece of cake. Be careless. Prepare for battle. Yeah, they're just poking out. I got it. Okay, but those are Sangi's enemies. What does that mean? Yes. We okay, let's go. Estoy mirando respetuosamente, Kiwa. Los abajo el cuchillo. En realidad no estoy mirando respetuosamente. Estoy mirando. Estoy mirando descontroladamente y. No, ¿cómo se traduciría en español? En realidad no estoy mirando respetuosamente. Estoy mirando completamente. Irrespetuosamente. No. Let's kill this. She's got another weapon. Enter. Estoy mirando. No estoy mirando respetuosamente para nada. Estoy mirando irrespetuosamente. Estoy baboseando. Okay, but those were Sangi's enemies. Cross inspects a There we go. Sangi's Fairy mini robot. So, was this a Sangi's Fairy fabric? Hijo, dile a tus dos grosas que dejen de mirarme. Están que me incitan a pecar. Cross inspects a broken SF mini robot. A broken Sangi's Fairy mini. There. And we can follow the navigation data back to their base. Along without take. Security programs are fairly primitive. It won't take long. Just then, Golfin sends a com request and I accept it. It was Bepley. Commander! Commander! You thinking of Bepley? Bepley's carefully checked her image and the comfort concert is ready to go. Bepley, didn't we just get here? It would be bad to perform a live show without properly setting up the stage, no? Oh, yeah! Now where should I put all this equipment? People will do it now. I like the... Colgate now knows what to do to get Bepley to do something. It's like, boom, she's ready. She knows how to control that little dumb idol. Bepley hopped, skips, and jumped out of the frame. Commander, I have good news and bad news. The joyless cast of her mouth, I suddenly realized that it's all not too well. Go on. Very well, so that hot lady just woke up. That's good to hear. You don't seem too happy about it, though. That's the bad news. She seems to have lost her memories. Golfin points at the camera at the woman who's lying down. Miss, what should we call you? Casualty. Who am I? Who are you? You remember how you got here? What do you plan to do next? Do you need our help? Sorry, my head hurts. I don't remember anything. He looks lost and confused. Golfin looks back and sighs. You can see, Commander. That's how she is. What will I do about her now? Scavenger pokes his head in from the edge of the... Whoa, we can see Chief Jura through this! Hey, Chief Jura! And that other chief, how are you guys doing? But, have they never seen a holographic display? We hear it all just now. Looks like that lady's going to have to stay with us for a while to recover. Don't worry though, we'll make sure she gets the best care. All visitors are friends after all. Oh, I'll leave that to you then. What a nice group of people. Don't worry, Commander. You let her heal. We'll decide what to do next when she recovers her memory. Golfin keeps an eye on her health. The rest can wait until we get back. ¿Quién mataste ahora, Colgate? Thank God there's no byjaggers here. Will do, Commander. Golfin ends the transmission just as Grossa finishes her analysis. Commander, I found the destination. I'm not wrong. These mini robots' origins and destinations are over here. We'll head over there now. It's pretty deep into the ruins. Never been here before. What's there to be afraid of? Things will be fine since we got the commander backing us now. Let's go. Yeah, Stangy's ferry is no challenge for us. This is no challenge for us. We can kill them with your eyes closed, or even more in automatic mode. Oh my God, there's still a lot more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 more. UI Kawaii, yeah. Oh, welcome, oh my guys. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Kiwa is kawaii. She's cute. She's adorable. I like her. I'm glad that I got her. And I'm thinking that maybe I should get another copy of her before the event ends. But because of another reason that I will not reveal in a while when I receive the prize. Yeah, basically, so far I'm really liking Kihua's reintroduction. Oh, fucking my throat. body is a machine that turns Colgate into suck Colgate toes. That's crazy, Blue. That's crazy. Also, welcome to the stream, but you know what? Same. I agree. I agree with that statement. Also, it's been a while since we've seen Colgate, so I'm happy to see her again in the story. I think that the last time we saw Colgate part of the story was maybe Tentaresi event. So yeah, she's been on the backside, so it's nice to see her again. You got the weapon? No, I actually only have I have one copy of Kyuha. I don't know if I should get another copy of Kyuha or another weapon for Kyuha. Because I have an extra SSR Bepley shotgun that I use. Bepley doesn't use her, so I have another one that I use for other shotguns. And I gave her that. But I don't know, should I get maybe another weapon for Kyuha or another copy of her? Because I saw that Seiya mentioning that Kyuha is the same basically from 0 to B6, so it doesn't matter if you get more copies. But I don't know about her weapon. I mean, but in this case, I would just get it for waifu reasons, not for meta. I think it should be enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's good enough as well. Maybe I should just say about for Niketa. Fellow Tarantino enjoyer. I mean, when a toe needs to be sucked, somebody has to do it. Confin is in the scavenger's camp, looking at the wounded woman from behind. Yeah, Miss, it's getting cold outside. Would you like to come back in and rest? Also, look at that. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because we don't see her doing this often, but Confin acting like a nurse. Crazy. I need her signature weapon. I have B0R1 Kyuha because Sabrina ate 50-50 both times. I did try to get a B1 of Kyuha, but Tololo ended up appearing on the 50-50, which is fine because now I have a B2 Tololo. That's pretty good. Because Tololo with her expansion key, she's now much better for water teams. So that's good. But I wanted another Kyuha. Anyway, she's acting like a freaking nurse. Nice. Love to see it. To walk around here a little. It might help jog my memory. The cold wind blows across the highland every now and then, forcing calls me to press down on her head to keep them. We follow the woman's gaze, but all she sees is empty wasteland. Make her hold on tighter to her head. Right then. You company for a bit. Stay out too long though. The wind is cold. The hood woman doesn't reply right away. Only stretches her stiff neck as she takes in the surroundings, then begins shuffling aimlessly in a random direction. Often begins to wonder if this aimless wandering actually serves a purpose. That's the test plot. I think it's best not to go in there. Test plot? We stopped in front of the patch of land. There's nothing here. The barren, square plot of land, out of place, rough, a waste of effort and hope. There isn't so much of a withered branch here. Seems like the only thing that grows on this plot, nothing. However, Golfin noticed something that can't be overlooked. Scavengers go out tilling the soil almost every day. They began a little earlier this morning. I can see the next shift heading this way. There's nobody here now. Does that mean the day's work is done? Like, this is the only part where no snow has built up. Scavengers seem to have believed that the snow and its collapsed particle will contaminate the soil. They push it aside for the plot. Often looks down at the freshly tuned soil. No one curious about it. They plant seeds here? Or will they only sow after winter passed? Mostly there's seeds that scavengers use where they were taken from their emergency rations. I wonder if they're still alive. Even if these seeds were fine, there aren't many cases where plants were successfully grown in the yellow zone. Like they gone a lot of effort for this. I wonder if they succeed. You know, the commander could help. Like, remember that the commander has contact with the girls from the Dole commune, and they successfully were able to get the information to how to grow crops in the yellow zone. They could maybe sell that information to these guys. Not all efforts are rewarded. That sort of thing is commonplace. Wolfin freezes, turns to look at the woman. However, you so happen to have turned aside, exposing an emotionless side profile to her. Wolfin reflexively follows the woman's gaze, the heart of the settlement. All lit up and fancy, right? Nothing like the desolation here. That's the heart of the settlement, but fair trades, residential blocks, warehouse, and so on. We call it a stable and fully developed town. That jogged your memory? Only among the scavengers recognized you. Guessing you might be from the settlement or an outsider who came for a festive trade fair. The hurt woman merely shakes her head, a blank look. Oh no, my VTuber model is getting low on battery. Need my charger. Where's my charger? There's my charger. There we go. Hey, is it working? It is. I see. Oh well, there's no rush. Maybe it'll just all pop back into place after a few days of rest and relaxation. Just then, someone heads over from the room. Hey, Miss Amnesia, Miss Doll. Well, isn't this a coincidence? Did you girls come out for a breath of fresh air? Several of the scavengers call out to them. A few minutes later, they're in front of Colgate and a woman. Miss Doll, Miss Amnesia. Miss Doll, did Miss Amnesia remember anything? You know what? These scavengers are pretty good because they are treating, they're calling her Miss Doll, but they're treating her nice. That means they are not racist towards dolls. That's nice. So they're good people. That's a good question. Are they just calling her Miss Doll because they are not so friendly, so they don't want to call her Miss Colgate? Or they just call her Miss Doll because they think that's a formal way to refer to someone that they don't know? Kind of like you saying Mr. or Sir or Lady or Ma'am. They're also saying Miss Amnesia, so I think she might need a little more time. Scavengers murmur their agreement. One of them pats the injured woman on the shoulder. It seems to throw her off balance and confident moves to support her. It's surprising how much strength a gaunt little body like that can possess. In contrast, the undersized woman seems a little more well-fed. Dolphin Science Center. Oh, it's okay, miss. Just focus on getting better. Once you're strong enough, we'll take you around to look up the guards. That said, those dogs of the management have their noses in the air. They don't give a crap about us. You'll probably have to explain your circumstances to them on your own. Thank you. It's nothing. You really can't find your people, then just hang out with us. Following the line and searching for parts is still enough to make a living. Who knows, but you remember someday, as long as you don't starve to death. Maybe we'll grow up a pumpkin that's taller than a man too. You guys have a positive outlook. You're right. Things might not look so good right now. But if you hang in there, things will probably get better. Oh. You know, this is a nice moment, you know? I'm glad that we're getting this. I'm glad we're getting these moments with Courtney, you know? Also, where is Depley? Is she just outside making the stage to make her presentation? Yeah. We made it through this year, after all. Oh, I hear expedition leader Garen came back. We probably won't be allowed any of the good stuff. We can probably beg or borrow some of it, right? The trade fair is almost here. The spring is coming and we'll be able to collect our annual supplies. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to grow something by next year. That's an improvement, right? Through this, most of us followed Chief Jura because our families were gone. The idea of finding people from our hometown and living with them is way better than dying alone out there. When the days are this cold, we'll go for any way of keeping warm, even if it's just by huddling up with others. The wounded woman is at a bit of a loss for how to respond and merely grunt. All right. Enough chatting for now. The little walk is almost over. Miss, you have to head back and get some rest. Often meet scavengers goodbye and help the wounded woman back to her sick bed. However, the woman turns and hits elsewhere as they approach the medical tent. Miss, or then it's this way. The wind isn't strong here. I like to spend a bit more time outside. The wounded woman slowly walks between the tents. The red ribbons which serve as a festive decoration flutter in the wind. They block their vision. Reaches out to sweep them aside. Wait for me. Between those several layers of tent fabric, scavengers' voices carry clearly through the air. Tastes awful. Really supposed to celebrate the festival by eating this? What do you think? You know as well as I do that this year turned about. Might not even get potatoes if you were outside. They cannot even grow potatoes? Come on, potatoes is so easy to grow. If the ancient Incas could do it, I'm sure the future people could do it. Although maybe the collapsed radiation is the problem. Just eat it, man. What if we tried turning it into mashed potatoes? Maybe a little bit of dirt to bulk it up. We could add some potato to the dirt for flavor. Come on, we can't possibly eat dirt, right? Leaving aside whether or not it's actually edible, we have to save clean dirt for farming crops. How about adding some water? Will water work? You mean clean water? Didn't Chief Jura say to save some water for the sowing season in spring? You think it's so dry, you can always try some of that melt water outside. Now with added collapsed particles. My favorites. Thinking about Gunsmoke, and I conceived an idea most ingenious. Oh! What idea is that, Blue? To win? To defeat the enemy? So far, I really want to defeat. I really want to be able to defeat the enemy. So far, I haven't been able to do that with any of the bosses. And I've seen people do it with almost the same units that I have. I mean, now that I have a B2 Yuya and a B2 Tololo, maybe I have a better chance. Yeah, right, as if you could eat that crap. Maybe we will tell Chief Yura that we won't be celebrating this time around. I mean, we don't even know how next year is going to be. We should save up some rations. Hell no. If the year went poorly, it can't be helped. We all worked hard this past year. We won't even. That's why we need this reunion dinner to wrap things properly. Being able to eat well is a good omen for the coming year. And besides, even if the potatoes taste like crap, being able to fill your belly is still a good thing, right? At least you have the strength to work. Okay. Oh yeah. You're taking a look around the fair? They say Leader Garen's bag and he had quite a haul. There's about everything in there. Underground bookers came as well, with canned food, fish, meat, and so on. We'll try some of that while I'm still. If Jason Bourne can farm potatoes in Marte, they can too. Ah, that's true. That's a good point. I mean, they have mashed potatoes, so maybe that means that they can grow potatoes, but you can make a lot of food with potatoes. Come on. And there's a lot of potatoes that taste differently. I mean, maybe to me, because I'm from a country where we quite literally have 4,000 versions of potatoes that we can choose. So maybe that's just me, but you know. Let the dev remove buff rotation each day. You just need to select buff. It remembers your previous run and you can out. Yeah, that's a good idea. You know, that's a good idea, because I mean, it auto the process, but like if you could like obviously make it so that if you get a bigger score, you get more rewards, you know. But like if you get a score that you are happy with, then you can just auto that. But if you think that you can get a better score, then you try it again. And if you get a better score, then you can auto that. Like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's like basically make it so that the auto, like maybe do it once and you can save that auto replay. And if you want to get and you want to try to get a better score, or like the next Gunsmoke, you get a different unit and you get maybe a better weapon or something like that. You try it again and you get a better score, and then you can auto that. Yes, that's not a bad idea. That should be the fact. That should be the way. Kind of like Nero Cloud had something like that. Remember, Nero Cloud had like there was this thing that it was like you can do daily, where you get resources to spend on a store, where you could get copies for example, for oh man, I forgot the name. I forgot her name. For the mechanic. But yeah, basically, if you were able to do it to clear that stage on the highest difficulty, you were able to then auto it every day. Like that would be a good way to not get rid of Gunsmoke, but make it less of a chore for people. Making money. Yeah. We should maybe suggest that for the next survey. But if enough people like suggest that, maybe they will change it, or maybe they have plans to change it, but they haven't done it yet. I don't know. Where they move payments 20% after 17 to people whatever update able to them. Oh. Meow. The categories. Oh, but that's good then. That means that whatever happens after the meetup on the 17th, they're gonna implement that for the next Bellion announcement. I mean that's a good indication that they're gonna change whatever happens, whatever they decide. So let's hope that the people they choose to go for the meetup are like the best of the best. Feedback is usually if Sim doesn't have this change, Ian won't get it. Yeah, but I'm sure they also have a bit of consideration for Ian's side. I mean, like if enough people, remember, even though I think it was kind of ridiculous, enough people complain about the Doritos that in the next Bellion incident, the next Bellion transmission, Mo had to like said, "Don't worry, guys, we'll get the Doritos." So like they are listening to what the Ian side also says. I'm sure they're also listening to the feedback of every single post in the global Twitter account getting bombarded with fuck the skin gacha. Not like that one Sim bro who tried to barge in the private company's office room because they had connections there. The janitor. No way, is that real? Did someone actually try that just because they are the friends with the janitor? I mean, props for trying. Props for trying, but that's funny thing. I know somebody from Mika. I can get in. Janitor. Man, poor janitor. Oh, my cat. No, don't eat that. Oye. No, they had no appointment after all. Okay, so they were just lying then. That's why you don't jump. That's why it's not good to jump to conclusions so fast. And that's the thing that now we know that was just like a fake news. That was just like a guy just saying just bullshitting his way through a forum, and that ended up making things worse because people were like they didn't listen to us because they didn't meet up with him. But now we know that he didn't have any. There was no chance for that. Yeah, Reddit got one guy. Yeah, basically. Well, Reddit always get one guy. You can't expect much. Fucking they were saying that some people were saying on Reddit that Ferrari was shilling the game because he said that the skin gacha was not a big problem, but he didn't say that. He was saying that the skin gacha was problematic, but the whole update around that was great. Like they were just misconstruing his words. You know? Agent J was trying to infiltrate and failed. Pretty cringe, yeah. And there are some communities that are good, but a lot of them are cringe. I find myself, I mean, the drone building community there is pretty good. Like I always go there to get to know stuff, and the 3D printing one as well. Like they're pretty useful resources. But apart from that, there are a lot of other communities that are just cringe. And the G4 one is one of those. They some that have like a nice post, but okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go get some food for my cat because he's getting annoyed. So I'll be back in a couple seconds. Oops. No, not this. I'll be back. Forgive me, but I had to, I had to go get some food, something to eat. Yeah, the criatura needs substance. But I need to ask. I need to tell my dad also that there's no food for the cat. Anyway, I brought some food, some rice with actually, yeah, potato. Oh yeah, rice with potato and small pieces of meat. I don't know. I forgot the name. It's not like a sauce, you know. I mean, not sauce, but it's like small potatoes cut into squares and small pieces of meat cut into squares as well, and rice. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. Canned food, fish, meat. I wish I could try some of that while I'm still alive. Does that mean that he has never eaten one of those things? That's sad. That's a harsh living condition. Oh my god. They said the air word. Oh my god. Cancel game. It's over. Mika's tongues go down. I can't believe they will use that word. It's not the first time, to be honest. Don't be Earth. Don't be retarded. Yeah? You break the law, they drop you out and you'll just starve to death. And I'll just place my faith in these potatoes. Say, you think we can make it taste like fish? Of course you can. Okay, once again, I come from a country where we have 4,000 different variations of potatoes. So believe me when I say, you can eat multiple different potatoes and they can all taste differently. And you can make a bunch of different food with them. So maybe this is just a skill issue from these guys. Skill issue for those potato farmers. Also, potatoes should be enough to not make potatoes have been used through history to avoid starvation. They're easy, they're fast to grow. They're nutritious. Well, what are these guys complaining about? This is just a skill issue. The wounded woman's strength fails her. She stumbles and collapses again on one of the tent poles. Ugh! Don't knock my tent! The scavengers draw her flap aside. Miss Amnesia. Hey, are you okay? We're just making some deer tato. We're just making some deer tato salad. No, wait, we mixed the dirt. Want to try some? Sorry for bumping into your tent. Deer tato salad? That's a good name. Also, potatoes kind of have dirt in them already. You know, I'm one of the people that I like my potato with the shell. I don't care if it's dirty. Just clean it good enough You don't need to peel it. Just fry that potato with the shell on, and it's gonna taste good. People that need to peel the potato to eat it, they only know the potato from McDonald's. You need to taste the real potatoes, like my ancestors did. Close my door. Don't worry about it, miss. Have some. It's better than going hungry, right? We don't have much in the way of fancy cuisine here, but we can still fill our bellies. We'll be able to get some supplies once the festivity trade fair begin. Yeah, we still have the fair. Looking forward to it for half a year now. The management has never failed to labor on that side. But we'll get some other things than potatoes this year. I like it when they resist. What? You mean the potatoes, right? Also, that's funny. I mean, obviously they were like complaining, like, "Man, this sucks. It's kind of annoying. I don't want potatoes, but all of that." But the moment obviously they see that the girl is there, it's like, "Oh no, we love the fair. We love the people. We love the management. We love potatoes." Obviously, they're trying to put on a good face to her. Even if even if things are bad, they're trying to stay positive. Why not come in, miss? No, it's all right. We're just passing by, not hungry. Waves to them, forcing a smile on her face. Smile soon fades, replaced by confusion and mixed feelings. But she's gonna be relevant somehow. I mean, she's always gonna be relevant, but I wonder how. Is she gonna be like maybe someone from management that lost her memories and then see how the people are treating the scavengers, and then when she recovers them, she's like, "We shouldn't treat the scavengers bad. We should help them," or something like that. But they definitely have it. They definitely have it rough. We followed Gross's analysis of the mini robot's route and hit deeper into the ruins. My cooking? No, I'm eating. I'm eating some potatoes. They're speaking about growing potatoes. I'm eating some potatoes right now. Hold on, cough me. I need to finish my food. But welcome, Panzer. Welcome to the stream. We just we Sorry. I'm just finishing up my plate. Colby, give me a second. I need to finish my food. Colby, please. Okay, I'm done. Eli potatoes win. I'm sure that Eli give it an extra flavor. But yeah, basically, we're exploring the ruins. We discovered that there are Sangis ferry machines in the ruins, which probably means there's maybe a Sangis ferry fabric inside. And yeah, the commander found a girl that was very hurt. We got Colgate to heal her, and now she's amnesiac. She doesn't remember. She's now with the scavengers, trying to heal back up. Yeah, and we got Colfin back. Like I said, we haven't seen Colfin in a while. I feel like we haven't seen her since Sintoresi event, which was a while ago. So it's been nice to see Colgate again in the story. I think this game needs evil doll cults that eats humans. That's fucked up. That is fucked up, but yes, they need that. I mean, remember that in GFL 1 there was a cult, not Pardeus, just another cult that used a doll to become their messiahs. You know, remember who was it? I don't remember the name. One of the dolls with pink hair and a sniper rifle. The doll that was made by the artist that made the anime where you could pull swords out of other people. Guilty Gear? No, that's not Guilty Gear. Inori, there we go. Yeah. Thank you, Sal. Yeah, but yeah, remember that M82A1. Her backstory was that she was a doll used by a cult to become like the figurehead of the cult, and basically she was like the Jesus, you know. So you can absolutely use dolls to start a cult. But one to become cannibal, that's fucked up. Wants to maybe instead of being cannibal, maybe just they steal energy. I don't know. Because they need energy, not food, but maybe it would be like adults that became so corrupted that they just begin killing humans and eating them. But I feel like that maybe at that point the Nether Clouds will maybe, instead of getting corrupted, they will just explode. Doll type Jesus, bye now. You need a cult leader to get a lot of followers to follow into your evil traps. Just get a new doll. Anyway, hi Moshi Moshi, Colfin Gate. Also, every time Colfin calls, Bepley is the one to respond, and Colfin immediately was like, "Hey Bepley, you need to go your makeup. You need to make the stage." What is she gonna say now? Commander, Bepley. Colfin shows Bepley a sign of 4 seconds to the frame. Okay, that's hilarious. But the first time she was like, "Bepley, you need to finish your makeup," and she was like, "You are right," and she left. Second time was like, "Bepley, you need to finish the stage." "You're right," and she left. Now she's like, "Get the fuck out, Bepley. I need to speak with the commander." Government needs a pay raise, yeah. Especially because she's no longer acting like she's no longer being like, "Bepley, you should disconnect your Nether Cloud now." She's now actually being like, "Okay, Bepley, just let me do my thing." She's being nicer to Bepley after her character development. Copley shows Bepley a sign and forces her into the frame. She's speaking much faster than normal. "Commander, that wounded lady vanished. Her only camp searched all the tents, but we couldn't find any trace of her. She may have entered the ruins because we can't find her anywhere else." We do, Commander. When the last time you saw her? About half an hour ago. Came back from walking outside. Just was about to get ready to change her bandages. Came back and found that she wasn't in the bed. Bepley is being practicing for the show in the commander stand. Bepley didn't see the mission audience member. Oh, you dumb little doll. Dolphin briefly described the event that took place. Seemed like anything's wrong. Not far away from everything else and she's hurt. She couldn't have gone too far. Could she have regained her memories and suddenly remembered she had something to do? No idea what might have happened. The doll falls silent. Just leave her be for now. Whether she stays or goes won't affect us. We save her simply because we had the luxury of doing so. She's free to leave if she wants. You and Beverly can keep searching for her if you want. If you find her collapsed somewhere, help her out. If you can't find her, then you don't need to spend too much time and effort on it. Let's do it, Commander. Look for her one last time. That's a fair conclusion to the events. I mean, we still don't know how she connects to everything, so. I hope she's all right. Everyone, almost at our destination. Hostile robots might shut up. Please stay alert. The building up ahead, right? Main door looks close. I'll go bash it open right now. We're going for a frontal assault? You will wait. We're quickly halting our track. We don't know what's happening inside the building. Always look around the back and try to observe the inside before deciding what to do. Oh, that makes sense. But I was being hasty. Let's go from the left then. You are runs on ahead. These are ruins for you. There's tons of root and rust overhead. Oops, mind your feet. The ground's crumbling. For the reminder, I think you were the only one who stepped on the crumbling bits. That's so. You clumsy me then. Not making fun of me for it though. Ladies, please keep quiet. Might be roads in there listening to the situation on the outside. Yeah, a lot of times like Kihua and Sabrina just end up speaking, just having a small talk. Which makes me wonder, do we have maybe in GFL1 them interacting? Because they are both shotguns, so I wonder if in GFL1 they had more interactions together. Sorry, my nose is getting mucus. The air feels false. I think I can see what's inside from here. Yula finds a hole in the wall and crouches down to look inside. A moment later, Yula pulls away from the hole. He seems shaken by what he's seen. Looks at me and freezes up for a moment, mouth opening and closing like a goldfish before he finally manages to regain the stability to speak. Yeah, kitchen partner, yeah. Together they can make. Beside him, Yuka eagerly takes his. The right place. It's full of. Whoa, Commander! There are mini robots everywhere in there. Hey, they're called dinner gates. Row after row after row, with all kinds of resource crates around them. You gotta see this, Commander. That took the words out of my mouth. A cook-off, yeah. One prepares and one eats. Yuka pulls me over to the hole. You can take a few pictures of those mini robots and see if you can find out anything new about them. Ross and Sabrina help her out. The dolls begin working. Those mini robots look just like any other robot you see in the Jettle Zone. Nothing unusual about them. And in the weathering on the outer shells, it's likely that all of them are from the same batch. They seem to have been manufactured in different series and gathering. Commander, may I prevail on you and your dolls to take out these robots? If scavengers didn't steal those items, we can return the stolen goods. Maybe able to change their bad opinion on us. At the very least, we won't be blamed for the most recent spate of theft. Also, these robots attack us when we're out in the wastelands. A lot of our guys have fought on them before. Rebuilding the ruins will be easier without them around. I mean, we're already here, Commander. Why don't we throw hands with them? That was my plan from the beginning. When you attack, try and leave a few intact. I'll make tracing them out and tuning them in easier. Got it. I knew you'd say yes. Now then, we get to it then? Careful. I have functional alert. We had thought you alliance among the mini robots and jealous to their friends. Oh crap, I triggered the defense programs. Help me out, guys! Crap, these teenagers and Goliaths are all moving. I can see that. But you should inform your teammates before you start the fight. Sorry, I haven't had teammates in a while. Won't happen again. The dolls rush to join the battle. Okay, but she said there are dinner gates and Goliaths. But are they just all gathered there, or is there like a Sangis Ferry fabric somewhere? Anyway. I can attack from here. Jumpy attack. Oh, I can still attack. Now it's Sabrina. There we go, double shot. Now one more with Grossa. Can you use your barely next turn? You can go. Those are RPGs. Like, look, there's RPGs, there's like oxygen tanks. Those looks like pipe bombs. Pipe bomb. After a brief skirmish, all the enemy's robots are dealt with. Oh, over. Well, the Neon that was responsible for stealing all the supplies was actually this pack of mini robots. Commander, Shikura, let's go over our spoils. I mean, the stolen goods. Okay, come in. You and I enter the building and look at the supply crates on various sides that covers the ground. Many of them are plastered with lavish reading, festive fair in fancy lettering. It seems they're part of the trade fair decoration. Let's start by consolidating everything. The battle just now has made an even bigger mess of the supply crates compared to before. The dolls begin working at my command. Chief Yura, once we send this stuff back, people won't suspect the scavengers much, right? Yeah. Finish doing an inventory of the items and then I'll hand them in these robots over to the inspector. Scavengers can operate these robots, and if the management takes a good look at these robots' authorizations and data logs, they ought to be able to find some that benefits them. However, Yura doesn't seem to be cheered up by this new development. The thing is, if the truth is made public, the fact that these items were found in a turf will necessarily clear on names in the eyes of people who don't know the truth. contrary, might actually make things worse. I need to think about the best way to hand these things over. I think it's better to keep quiet until we fully analyze the pros and cons of doing so. Can you contact the inspector in private? Maybe try and send it back under the new cover of night. This settlement has a night curfew, so things are pretty quiet then. I was thinking that too. I'll contact the inspector now. Jura's call is rejected twice before it finally goes through. The man that Jura calls the inspector has a stern look on his face, so he was born scout. Well, he does have a resting bitch face. Inspector Leo. Jura, did you schedule this call? What about this, Inspector? We made a surprising discovery. Jura points to the pile of lost items behind him. Inspector raises an eyebrow for the first time. He looks directly at Jura and me as I stand beside him. Where did you find them? Did you catalog them? What exactly is in there? Found in the depths of the ruins. We're on the scene right now. I'll send you the coordinates. We also counted and sorted them. I'll send you a list as well. Inspector goes through the information Jura sent. Toro, is there nothing else? What else should there be? It's not like we got a list of stolen items to check against, right? There's something I've been meaning to say back then in that interrogation room. Something weird about you guys. You have something to say, you say it. Inspector seems completely unbothered by Kihua's displeasure. Never mind. You're doing well in finding the lost items. Okay, this guy is suspicious now. This guy is suspicious. However, I have a question. These coordinates are in the deep of the ruins. When did you guys scavengers go so far inside? Don't recall seeing any reports about it. The question is addressed to Jura, who is looking directly at me. I've never been here before. These are mini robots everywhere. They attack in self-defense wherever anyone gets close. Not like we can handle them with the weapons we have. It was all thanks to Kyuha and her commander. Jura steps away from the center of the frame as so Kyuha and I are fully visible. Kyuha merely shakes her face and grits her teeth. You're that Inspector Gadget or something. Inspector Gadget. No, Kyuha, the real Inspector Gadget is Sabrina over there because she's got every gadget she needs to help in the mission. Remember your voice, you were questioning me in there. You were on this other side of that one-way mirror, weren't you? Inspector nods to me and ignores Q here. Perhaps I'm imagining things. He seems a bit too focused on sizing me up. Inspector, I called you in the hopes of arranging a way to secretly transport these items. After all, they were found in the ruins. It's not often that the scavengers go contribute to the community, so we'd rather not have it cause suspicion on this end. That is understandable. I'll have my assistant arrange the details with you. With that, Inspector ends the call. You have an invitation to a meeting from Sir Johnson. Like I have work to do today. Okay, but I feel like maybe this was all the. I mean, yeah, the guy looks suspicious. Maybe the robots were working with. They were working for that inspector. He was stealing supplies from everybody else so that he can keep them for himself. Maybe. That's good, right? But how you slice it? The scavengers are bringing the lost items in. They can't just turn it around on you and make you the villains of the story, right? Yep. Sorry. No, it's not like Leader Garen and his expedition corps. Everyone loves them. Still, Since we can't change everyone's views of us overnight, all we can do is the best we can within our abilities. Vector seems to be in a better mood after seeing those items. He probably won't hassle the scavenger for a while now. Yuha, everyone, thank you very much. Did his face change? It did, right? Usually he frowns even more than that. Kipura seems to have thought of something as he hugs instead while shuddering. Reminds in the past. No point thinking about it. Commander, Kipura, we'll be going back to the camp to resupply. We're only going to move the stolen goods after the sun goes down. We may have to wait for a while. I want to watch the goods over myself, after all. It went a lot of effort to find it. We can't let this rose get fly by the coop. Oh, chicken. 8%, okay. Commander, would you leave the dolls back and give them a rest? Look the route we took here. Have my stronger friends come by later to prepare to move the items tonight. You'd be okay? I think you mentioned that this was your first time coming this deep. You cleared the route and will be coming in force. I think we can handle it. Noticing no hesitation, you're a light-heartedly reassured. We'll be fine. The boys and I have been exploring this ruin for almost a year now. They grew a lot through their experience. If there's anything we can't beat, we'll run. Fair enough. We'll be heading back then. Alright, Commander, you be staying for the festive trade fair? Once it starts, we'll probably be able to collect some supplies. When the time comes, feel free to come by our camp and we'll celebrate. While our points are kind of small, we'll have enough for a decent dinner for our saviors. Oh, speaking of meals, I actually found something quite interesting just now, but I don't have the time to explain in detail. Once we're done here, I'll tell you all about it at the camp. If it all goes well, we'll be able to eat a more lavish next year, even if it isn't this year. Way back is long. We can still see Yura waving to us in the distance. Commander, I actually just received a text message just now. It looks weird, kind of prank. However, the timing was impeccable. It might actually be legit. Iwa host can be carried up in front of me. The sender is unknown. The commander of the Elmo, I have an urgent commission for you to pay as well. Price is negotiable. I'd like to tell you about it in person. Farm inspector. There are a bunch of coordinates behind it. Just so happen to be inside Dark Steel Farm. Oh. Let me guess. That's gonna be the amnesiac girl. She's gonna be the farm inspector. And because she discovered something on the farm, the inspector was like, I need. That's why she was hurt. Then you received the information. After Chief Yura spoke to the inspector. Rosa, can you pinpoint the location to the supply coordinates? It's within the farm. It's some distance from the other locations we passed through previously. I'm comparing with the map data of the fair and the settlements. Found it, Commander. It's the farm administration center. Could it really be from the inspector? Oh no, oh no, okay, no, it is the same inspector. Are you interested in the message contents? It say it would pay well. It grows a meaningful look. Urging her to think about the Elmo's bills. Rosa indicates that she understands. Wife, please, we need money. Commander, I believe we should learn more about the nature of this case. It's decided then. Once we rearm and rested, we'll head over. Do we need to make an appointment or something? If Jura got grilled just now because he didn't make an arrangement. Don't think of it. We make an appointment. Do we have permission to do that? Message didn't mention any particular timing. It said it was urgent commission, so maybe we can skip the appointment. That's what it means. No point thinking about any more about it. We'll know once we get there. Hopefully it's not a trap. Because you know how much we love getting in. Falling traps. Okay, so it's a full story. Yeah, still got... I hope it's not another hour. Mangi! Fuckers. The many guards are near the administration center. We're approached before we can even reach the signpost main door. Sea gatito. He's frowning too, like that stern inspector. Are you the Elmo's commander? I'm Inspector Leo Assistance. Please follow me. FBI, open up! I mean, Elmo, open up! Oh, the feds! Never get me alive! He produced a metal name tag with his name on his pocket. And after briefly checking our identities, he gestured to us to follow him. The squad of guards coincidentally happened to arrive and begin a shift change. As the row of men interlock and shift, the adjutant heads towards the main door, but instead goes around it, heading towards the rear of the admin center. This definitely looks like another trap. Again. We're gonna have to fight our way through again, girls. I signal to the doors to slow down. You hear Lane sing close and whisper into my ear. I need to be so sneaky about this. Inspector, the big boss of the settlement. Think they're going to try and arrest us, interrogate us? But you have to ask them. Look behind us. The shift change is proceeding in space. The guards reporting to each other in the usual fashion. There's to completely screen off the route we're taking around the admins. Excuse me, but aren't we going in through the front door? Inspector would prefer that this discussion be conducted in secret, so we seek your understanding. Our choice of location is not very conventional. Huh? Listen up, Paul. Conventional or not, it better not be that damn interrogation room again. No way in hell I'll let the commander go in there. Don't worry, we have seen worse interrogation rooms. You have no idea, Commander. You can't get out once you go in. It's like the Black Dolphin prison. Black Dolphin prison? Please be at ease. Not under any suspicion that the venue in question is simply a room that has not been used in a long time. It won't draw attention to it. Don't look at me, waiting for my answer. The gentleman glanced to the side at the guards behind us. He won't be able to buy us much time. Commander, Inspector does not want to force your involvement, but I'll be saying this. As an individual, I hope you'll bring some change, some way to improve things. Oh, okay. I think that this is probably, it's kind of like an infighting, a civil war between the inspector and the expedition leader. Obviously, there's a bit of infighting in between the two leader heads. Oh, hello, Twist, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I have to fix my notification. It means not to stream if I don't check. I mean, yeah, notifications are kind of fucked in YouTube. I don't know why. Or maybe you have deactivated the notifications in your phone. That's why they don't show up. Like you need to go through each app to allow what notifications you want to be notified of. It happened to me as well. Well, welcome to the stream, man. We're right now we're hopefully finishing up in a couple of maybe 40 minutes the Kyuha event. We discovered a bunch of Sangis Ferry units in some ruins are close to a settlement. They were basically stealing resources from the settlement. We help discover them. We help destroy the robots, but to help clear the name of the people that were falsely accused. Now we're getting invited by the inspector of the place, which is kind of like the second in command, I guess, to basically help him with the commission. There's something happening. There is something happening between the leaders. I feel like it's some kind of civil war. I need to send Coveney to you to Edgewater to tell their bad is inside. Oh, if we tell her there are bar jackets, she's gonna. We tell her there's bar jackets in YouTube HQ. She's gonna blow up the place. It wouldn't be too bad, maybe. It's just what it needs to stop being so shitty. Also, yeah, we got Cosme in this event, which I love because we haven't seen her in a while, so it is nice to see that little gremlin back. Beplay as well. Jonathan does his best to show his sincerity. But your inspector kept his promises. I used to recall him mentioning it pays well. As Jonathan freezes for a moment, then he responds. You'll be satisfied with the payment. Please follow me. Always the commander trying to squeeze a little bit of money. Jonathan pushes the door open and gestures for us to enter, while he stands watch out. Someone in the waiting room inside. There we go. Commander of the Elmo, your reputation precedes you. I'm glad we could meet at last. Performance during the settlement theft case has left a deep impression on me. Looking forward to working with you. You will not disappoint by the payment of this commission. Hands up and looks me over. There is no sign of anything resembling joy in this stern expression. Besides me, Ihua clenches her fist. I cover her hand. Hand her off to Sabrina so the layer can try to calm him. Hello, Inspector Leo. Since one of my dolls was in your care previously, allow me to thank you for your hospitality. Vader goes silent for a moment. Regret mistaking your doll for a thief and all suspicion of her has been cleared. For interrogations we gave any offense, I would like to apologize on the readers of the halls. You had apologized already. Don't be mad, okay? I'm not mad. I was framed. Running around the jail zone for years, and this is the first time anyone's treated me like a thief. Well, the inspector seems to have a commission from the commander. Going to make things difficult for him to just stay mad at the inspector, don't you think? Rina quietly quells Q-Fast wrath. They allow her to cool down a bit. That's perfect because Sabrina is what? Sabrina is Hydro and Q-Ha is fire, so it's like Sabrina is actually cooling her down. A game mechanic becoming a lore, part of the lore story. So deep. How deep the connections go. That kind of makes sense too. He clears to the inspector one last time and takes a deep breath. big lord did. Fine then. For the sake of the commander and this pavement, we'll get along. Sabina breathes a sigh of relief as she mutters to herself. I think it was cute, huh? At least she's easy to persuade. Huh? I've always been the accepting and the optimistic type. Mother Mariam replied to some. But that's why she makes friends everywhere she goes. We want the misunderstanding to be cleared up so it doesn't impede our joint operation going forward. Have a seat, Commander. Let us pulls up a chair and we both sit down. Well, before we officially begin, there's one thing I'd like to verify. Safety's sake. Understand your capabilities to a certain extent. If I have decided to entrust you with this matter, I'll also be placing great trust in you. To facilitate future endeavors, I'll be sharing some information with you that should not leave this room. I ask you to keep it a secret for me, whether or not we end up working together. Don't worry, we of the Elmo know how things work around here. I'll get to it. The farm lost more than just those items you found. We also lost collapsed species, enough to feed hundreds of people for 6 months. Oh. That's why they've been having trouble with the festival. Once he finishes, the room is so silent you could hear a pin drop. But how many? How many collapsed species they lost? Imagine all the pulls we could have do on the gacha. Holy crap, it's one hell of a job. We're talking about enough to feed hundreds of people for half a year. You need half a dozen dump trucks to carry them all, right? We're planning to use those collapsed species to purchase the basic living supplies that we will be distributing to the residents on the first day of the festive trade fair. We've chosen to delay the opening ceremony. That is not a permanent solution. We put it this way. Even if we distribute all the remaining supplies in the warehouse, we'll be able to support the settlement for half a year. In addition, we cannot keep delaying the opening ceremony forever. I want to hire you to find the lost collapsed species ASAP. For the payment, expect to sound tired and dejected, as all of this has drained him of his emotions. Send me a contract, which contains a respectable figure. Considering the sheer amount of quantity and collapsed species that went missing, do you think calling it a simple case of lost and found is kind of insulting to residents' intelligence? Of course, it would be strange to say they vanished all at once. That's why I'm handling this secret investigation to you. Collapsed species are normally stored in the most heavily guarded part of the warehouse. Many people can repeatedly access that area. I suspect someone inside the settlement was involved. If a full transport chain was involved, it was a group effort. But now, I have no idea who I can trust. As well draw on an outside force to help. And to this all, I had the perfect excuse to publicly mobilize our resources to investigate the Elmo. At the very least, I am now certain that you are an uninvolved third party. At least for the moment. Everything is clear to me now for the most part. I have one question. I point to the payment on the contract. If the amount of collapsed species we find does not match the initial estimate, then even if we do this task for you, there's no guarantee that the farm management committee will be able to pay the full amount, or even pay at all. Fair to assume this? He's really strong arming, He's really strong arming his hands for this. The commander really needs money. Inspector is silent for much longer than before. Finally, he nods. To be frank, some promise here is the maximum amount I can muster up, even if everything goes according to plan. The recovered collapsed pieces are needed for the celebratory distribution. Only after those are given out can the remainder be used for payment. A strong arm, there we go. He's really a strong arm indeed, the guy. You set payment in installments. As long as the farm survives, you will be able to pay off the promised amount in 2-3 years. I'm somewhat surprised by this. Isn't 3 years a little long for this? Well, we signed the daytime. That trade fair has a wealth of goods on display. The farm finances aren't that bad, are they? What American merchandise on display at the festive trade fair is brought by the brokers themselves. The rest of it is collected by the expedition team. Also, trading with the brokers depends on what the expedition team brings. And now, nearby ruins are essentially being cleared out. The expedition team can only go further afield. We need to take into account the impact of such factors on our work efficiency. You've been very forthcoming with us, so allow me to consider your offer. What are the numbers on the contract? Think about the Elmo financial situation and how we have very few options. Our expenses have increased as the number of those joining up has gone up. Even 50% of the offered price will allow us to cover the Elmo's operation cost. It's like, yeah, more dolls, but also, fuck, we need to pay more. Very well, yes. I mean, he did the classic, let me consider it. And then he acts like he's actually reading the contract, but he's not reading. He's thinking like, in his head, fuck, I really need to take this job, even if it doesn't pay well. Very well, I accept. Like he's just acting out. Reach out and check the inspector's hand, and quickly finish thinking out the contract. Now we can finally get down to business. Do you have any suspect in mind? The commander world's secret is. I think it's both. I mean, but even if the commander doesn't mind too much about money, I mean, all the money that the commander gains goes directly to the Elmo. So quite literally, the commander is broke. There's no money. The bank account of the commander is probably empty. It's not that he loves money. It's that he loves his dolls. So he just wants to give them all the money possible. And also maybe they can smell the brokenness. Let's get down to business. It'll be fine. Adios. Yes, the lead suspect is our accountant. The lead suspect is our accountant con warehouse manager. Her name is Delia. Accountant what? Found some irregularities during our previous routine investigation. It had gone missing by then. The management went through all surveillance footage but didn't find any trace of her. The what warehouse? She's storing what in the warehouse? I didn't know accounting was so dangerous. When did she vanish? It was 3 days ago. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me the accountant is the amnesiac girl, the girl that doesn't remember. She tried to escape, but then she got attacked by elites and she lost her memory. She's afraid the Elm's enemy will be dolls running a giant hamster wheel. You know what? They will love it. Because or else they won't have any energy. This is her personal file, including her picture. The inspector brings up the suspect photograph. Karina exclaims in surprise, and even Rosa has a stunned look on her face. Commander, that's the lady we found. The guy's like, Fuck, they already found her? They're good. Fuck, he's good. No, but we didn't find her. We told Colfin, don't worry about it, she can go. Fuck, now we have to find her again. You seen her? When? Where is she now? She's the one you're looking for. Things might get a little tricky. True that we saw her, but she ran off. According to the transmission from Colfin, you had already left the Cavenger's camp before we found the missing trade goods. Rosa quickly explained the situation. Have you been checking your camera footage over the past couple of days? No. The trade fair is about to begin and our guards have been stretched thin. Also, we performed a comprehensive search before, concluded that she already left the farm territory. Actually, some people subscribe to the theory that the most dangerous place is the safest place. May still have a chance. She already turned up in the scavenger's camp and we know the time frame when she left. We could try looking through the logs for the camera nearest to the camp and narrow it down. Let's go to the archives. Not later. I see. It all makes sense now. Naruhodo. We left the scavenger's camp, entered a civilian home and left with a trolley and supply crates, heading for the fair. It's disguised as one of the traders. You have placed the video clips on all those events in sequence, forming a complete narrative. Price meet, we decide to take action immediately. To the fair! More people in the trade fair today than before. Everyone is smiling brightly, their faces full of hope and anticipation and love, totally clueless about the disaster looming on the horizon. Glanced to my side, the inspector whose face is fixing the green scroll, cow, and reflect on how ignorant truly is. Yuhua in position. I'm ready too. This guy's Delia has already come into range of the dolls. It is time to close them. Commander, we're in range. Ready to capture the target anytime. Go. My command, Yuhua and Grossa rush forward, each seizing one of the target arms, and Sabrina steps up from behind. It steps up in front of her. Shh, don't panic, we're just here to... Ila quickly looks between the dolls and me. Her eyes light up the moment she sees the inspector, like a limp marionette, suddenly imbued with a spark of life. All of us disguised ourselves before coming here. She somehow managed to hone in onto the inspector with perfect accuracy. How she did it is a mystery. What? Dear customers, your order is ready. Please follow me to collect it. Huh? What order? Did we place an order? Lila lowers her voice. I won't run. Please let go of me so people don't notice. Ah, okay. She's acting out. Weird. This town seems weirdly familiar. Almost like we saw a theater play. You're right. It's almost like somebody tried to kill a theater play here. How mysterious. Okay, fuck. I need to answer a call. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. I will run. Please here let go of me so people don't notice. The inspector needs to know the truth. Let myself die before that. Die? How deep does this go? Lila looks at the inspector. Hijo and Grossa look at me, awaiting my order. Why are you so afraid of me? I'm just a hurt civilian, not even armed. Let's go. You're looking for me, right? Signal to Kihua and Grossa to let her go. Please follow me to the temporary cargo holding area, dear customers. Lila lets us away. Trying to move quickly. The injuries mean she isn't actually moving all that fast, which only adds to the tension. Come to a halt deep within the storage area. It's largely deserted. At first, my plan was to continue pretending to have lost my memory and stay in the scavengers camp before leaving the settlement. The further I got from this place, the better. In the end, I didn't do it. Oh, she got humbled by seeing how badly the scavengers had it. She was like, suddenly, after seeing how badly the scavengers were living, her heart grew 3 times that day. In the end, I didn't do it. Lila looks towards the scavengers camp and signs. Then she takes a booklet out of her pockets. There are dark red stains on it. This is the real accounting ledger for the warehouse. You need it. The late former warehouse manager hid it very well. Damn him. It took me a lot of effort to find it, and I doubt you're interested in hearing the details right now. Lila looks at the inspector. I have no idea what that implies. For the past few years, we will go out in person and inspect the progress of the preparation for the trade fair. That's why I choose to pose as a merchant at the fair, in order to increase my chances of meeting you. I need to personally ensure this book reaches your hands. Victor, I have someone I would like to report. Aha! I knew it! That will be Expedition Leader Garant. For many years, has falsified the amount of supplies gathered and falsely claimed contribution points for the expedition team. In addition, sold a large amount of collapsed pieces. He took them in roughly 20 batches since the start of last month. The evidence is included in that ledger. A cold wind blows. For a while, it's a tradition of this settlement to drop bombshell news with completely straight faces. That's the best way. Thought in your face for emotional expression consumes energy. That luxury I do not have right now. He speaks like a robot. Della wobbles another gust of wind blows. Sabina worriedly moves up to support her. You need medical attention, Signora. Della waves her off, her eyes still fixed on the inspector. The previous warehouse manager was in on it. It seemed he had disagreement with Garen on the matter of the collapsed pieces. He lost his life. The moment I took over, I noticed something wrong with the accounts and was nearly silent as a result. Would-be killers thought I was dead, threw me into a disused storm drain. If these stones hadn't been there, nobody would have found my corpse. Okay, so she's not evil. She was just kind of like blackmail, and then it was a collateral. And he was getting and that Garen was getting away with it. It wasn't for this commander and his meddling dogs. Yeah. Who do you think sent those killers? What weapons do you think they used? Victor does not reply. Rosa and Sabrina quietly look away. It's embarrassing to be called out for illegal immigration, but in front of the region's. Anyway. Good here because of disaster. And just how bad life in the Yellow Sun can be. A long time and a long hard work for this settlement to get how it is today. All thanks to everyone's efforts that is still going. Aside, I'm done fleeing. Too tiring for me. Can you take care of this, Inspector? Right now, The only person who can stand up to Leader Garen, the only one we can count on. You. It's at this point that the inspector breaks his silence. You ought to know that just this one piece of evidence is enough. Former warehouse manager's body has already been disposed of. That particular dead man will not be telling anything. We have a duty to the residents. Everyone has worked hard all year and handed their excess wealth and resources to the management to handle. Hardly anyone has any reserves. Not that the celebration is at hand, but note that people are going to start panicking if the supplies aren't handed out. We'll soon erupt into unrest and chaos like the outside. This is a very communist settlement, Like, minus the scavengers, we kind of like have it rough. This is a very communist place. And it kind of works, except for, greed. This is more than a simple case of theft, but I urge you to treat this matter with the utmost seriousness. Understand the gravity of what you said. I will truly investigate this matter. Till then, the guards will arrange for you to be housed in a safe location and receive round-the-clock protection. In jail? I've considered that option. Inspector Inosuke grunts and looks at Delia in the eye. Farm does not have any dedicated witness protection areas. In lieu of that, a prison cell will be a more secure location. It is staffed by reliable personnel and its layout is already well known. Unit Lee is the best option for protecting the sensitive. You could just send her back to the scavengers. They don't know her. I'll do my best to furnish you with a comfortable environment and medical care in your cell. You'll only be detained for a short period of time in order to ensure your safety. Is it normal for civil servants to disappear accidentally? Oh yeah, it is. It is normal. That's just another Wednesday in Latin America. Lo siento, Delia. Investigaste mucho sobre la falta de dinero en la municipalidad. Ahora tienes que desaparecer. You don't have to explain further. I trust you to do the right thing. Inspector, I already celebrate many celebrations here in management, but never once missed a single one. This is why everyone has come to trust. Ella thinks. Then she fixes the inspector with a steering lock. I believe you understand the significance of the celebration in everyone's eyes. Yeah, they don't know her, but also nobody will know that she's there. She just needs to stay over there, and as long as the expedition Garen guy does not go there, nobody will know. More than just a day to collect living supplies. People of hope and the future. Shows that the path of unity, creation and coexistence that we chose to cling to, meaningful one. So please, may this celebration be a happy one. Do my utmost. Inspector Jonathan as his men escort Delia away out of sight. Mina knows that the inspector's hands are balled up into fists. He nervously moved closer to me before whispering to my ear. Going to be alright? Seems a little... Isn't it a good thing that we have an idea where to find the missing collapsed pieces? That's good. That gives me hope that, okay, the inspector is good. Obviously, he's also he's angry after discovering all of this, so he's not behind it. He's a good guy. He only has a resting bitch face. I remember the vendors talking about the inspector and the expedition leader's shared path. They were battle buddies once. Yeah, basically she's being betrayed by his... by his body. It's good for the case. For him as a person. Well, human emotions are a complex thing. Return to the admin center with the inspector. There is a gloomy mood in the air. Okay, 5 more, 5 more. Cool shot. The inspector looks down at Stelia's note and flips through them. In addition to the accounting data, Leila has tried to provide as much additional information as she could. Do you think information provided by the witness? Even if the witness testimony can be corroborated, the charges are being levied against a core figure of the farm. Really having more proof will be helpful to them. Just be in much danger and get blamed for her death as murder. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. But then again, the moment this guy Jared discovers that she is in the prison, unless the prison guards are really loyal to the inspector, she's in danger right now. There are cameras through the farm. There's no way for the opposition to hide if they make a move. Verifying it won't be difficult. The question now is how far you're willing to go to gather this proof. Pedro remains silent in his seat. He's morphed into a statue. Seems ill at ease while sitting in the chair. The temporary meeting room suddenly is very cramped. Verify the evidence. The area surrounding the location where the witness was attacked was covered by a camera. Its footage should be in the appropriate security kiosk. Have my people give you the cipher key. Commander, I hope you will verify the truth of this attack. I also need to know the identity of the person who attacked her. Take whatever screenshot you need and send them to my adjutant. We will corroborate against the database of residents. It's not really clear about it, but the guards are... okay. I mean, yeah, suppose like the expedition, like, so I'm guessing that the guards and the expedition are just completely separate things, I guess. So maybe he doesn't have much power. Maybe he does have like a group of loyal people, but not enough to like to take control forcefully, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that's good. At least it's not gonna be a messy fight. Commission is still secret. I hope you will maintain a low profile. Secret, You worried about something, Inspector? It looks up. There's a sharp glint in his eyes. Just in case, neither the management nor the guards can be fully trusted. My adjutant is beyond suspicion. He is reliable, I am sure of that. Understood. All the best to the both of us. Lead those to security cameras in question. Damn it! Someone's messed with this camera too. Wait, two? Why did I say two? That's because the tampering here is almost exactly like what was done during the mini rock theft incident. Not only the same person was behind both cases. To say, we don't have enough evidence. Let's just start by restoring the original footage. You just need to connect to level 2 like last time, right? Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, that's easy. We can do it. IQ, huh? Jump! Maybe jump a bit farther away. Kill that guy, yeah. Fuck them cubes. Fuck you, Smiling Rubik. That's actually the name, Smiling Rubik. Wait, who else? Oh, that guy. That restoration is complete. The restored footage, you can see Delia falling over after being shot. The killer approaches and drags her to a nearby storm drain. Looks like we're in luck. We got several shots of the killer's face. I'll send these images to the Johnson. But you're at it. Ask the inspector about how to proceed next. We head back to the admin center and meet up with him. Find a secluded corner and take a quick rest. Shortly afterwards, the communicator alert beeps. It's from the inspector. Rosa quickly explains what we discovered. Yes, my adjutant told me that there's a match in the residence database. The man is a high-ranking member of the expedition team. All right, expedition team, you say? Let's go catch the leader now. What's his name again? I think he's called Garen. It really was an inside job. There's a lot of doubts from before can be answered. The spate of theft, the reservation areas and trade fair will force the guards to focus on them. Probably means the warehouse wouldn't be as closely guarded as before, right? The people who will know this best will obviously be core members of the management. Yeah, that's right. And then there's that story about the Neon causing trouble. The one came from one member of the expedition team too, right? Someone's uncle, nephew, father's roommate or something. All this makes the expedition team more suspicious. It doesn't directly implicate Garen. Hey, are you still holding up to a past friendship or something? Everyone's collapsed species are missing here. Aren't they all going to starve if you drag your feet? I'm sure the inspector noticed. You just need some time. Stop Kyuga from pressing further. He has done a lot for the settlement, and the people who trust him as much as they do me. Need to proceed carefully when it comes to him. The festive trade fair's opening ceremony is coming. You already delayed it once. Yes. The traders with our supplies arrived at the farm last week. We leave them be and failed to close the deal with them. They'll cancel it and leave. These brokers are not in the habit of hanging around and wasting. I have to say, you guys have your principles. A lot of settlements will choose to just rob the brokers outright. I've seen plenty of that in the Yellowstone. Trade requires stability and trust. Those settlements you were talking about probably don't last. Also, there's too many non-combatants here. We can't afford to have a firefight at a checkpoint. Also a major factory. Vector robs his temple. Can you give out a little less? Or write about such a course of action unless I have absolutely no choice. Management does not rely entirely on the guards to maintain order. Residents obey our regulations because they have faith in us. A major part of that is not stealing from each other. Residents' obedience is directly predicated on the management's willingness to keep their word. A vicious cycle. Trusting the management is gone. They will buy into the social contract that waylays cows. We saw the expedition team before. There's one thing I'm curious about. Most of the settlement weapons concentrate in the expedition team. They are the only group that needs to lead the settlement to work. They shoulder the greater risk, naturally. We give them our best gear, including over 70% of our personal protective gear, weapons and ammunition to be distributed as they see fit. If the situation truly calls for it, we may need to disperse the residents. I understand your concerns. The truth is, I have an idea, but it's a risky one. Come over to the admin center, we can talk over there. What is the idea? To bring the Elmo right into the middle of the settlement? Because if we have the Elmo right in the middle, we can do whatever the hell we want. Like, just get all the dolls to fight. 2 days later, early in the morning, a broker convoy loaded with supplies leaves the settlement. Perhaps it's out of pity, or perhaps it's to repay Inspector honest dealings with them. They make their exit without fanfare. Oh, Leo, how can you even sit on your ass at a time like this? He's so relevant that he doesn't even have a personalized artwork. Idea. No collapse bombs. I have no idea. The Doctor Inspector office flies open. They really left. What should we do about our supplies now? This man from the expedition team projects an air of strength and danger, like a veteran barjagger captain or the leader of a band of bounty hunters. The supply problem has been taken care of, Mr. Garen. And not to Garen. Only then that he realized my presence. Oh my god, he's Jagger Rainbow Six. Oh my god, it's Rainbow Six from Tom Clancy Rainbow Six. It is John Rainbow. John Clancy. I know the Garen. And who's this? A guest of yours? The expedition leader looks at the inspector. This is the commander of the Elmo, our new partner. We partnered with the broker Aminda, who I introduced to the inspector. We're gonna set a short-term deferral in the payment, with my guarantee. So yeah, welcome to the stream. We're basically, I know what we're doing. We're colluding with the inspector to make the expedition leader Garen believe something, so that we can get him to admit his crimes. He's pretty clever. We love to be like the bad guy. I'm not desperate, but she's on her way now. Once again, I thank you for your help in this hour of need. All the residents will remember your kind. This development seems to have taken Garen by surprise, because he pauses before speaking. Oh, so it's been settled, huh? Alright then. Miss Amina doesn't know the region well, but we're planning to send a team out to receive her. No problem. Garen thinks for a moment, then he adds something else. The guards don't leave the settlement often, so you probably don't know the way. Let me handle the meeting. I'll bring my boys along. Ooh, Bacho, we got him, boys. We got him. He beat the bait. And rest assured, we do handle things. The festive trade fair is almost here. We cannot have any slip-ups. And we'll be meeting Aminda together, Lady Garen. I'll get my guys ready. The blink of an eye, in the blink of an eye, time to head out. And there was it. Let's go. You lead the way. Hang on. The inspector isn't here yet. What the hell do you need him for? You're an outsider, so you probably don't know, but all he does is send the expedition team off every now and then. He's too busy to come each time. Let's go. Don't bother waiting for him. Nina looks surprised. Huh? Didn't you know, Leader Garen? Didn't you know, Leader Garen? Inspector's coming with us to meet Aminda. Hey, what? I hear the sound of footsteps behind us. It's the Inspector. Sorry to keep you waiting. We can go now. Leo, what the hell? Finish all your business? We're supposed to begin, you know? You're supposed to stay home and make sure everything's running fine. The hell are you doing out here? This shipment is of vital importance. If anything goes wrong with it, nothing else will matter. If anything comes up, help me around will make things more smooth. It's been years since you've been outside of town. Don't you think you're getting a little too old for this? You slow down. You don't need sudden stunts when you're at a critical moment like this. You want to go on a ride? I'll bring you out with me on the next expedition. You can save it. I already made up my mind. Okay, I like this guy. I like this guy. Seriously. Time to head out. Did you clearly battle that shipment very highly? Best you make the decision soon. Let's go. Aaron clearly hasn't given up on this waiting Leo. The inspector ignores him and looks at me. Oh, not everyone. Follow us. Nice. Okay. They are going quickly. Grossa maybe? Please, but no, kill Leo. Nah, they wouldn't kill him, right? Settlement needs to survive. Jeep raced over the wilderness, stepping into a horde of Eli like a lance. Oh, what kind of sheer route is this? Aaron's voice is even louder with the wind blowing right in his face. Mere outdoors seems to have caused him to shed some of his restraint. I'm tight. The terrain here is comparatively flat. Going straight will be quicker. For the occasional obstacle. An Eli block in our path collapses as a gunshot rings out. Inspector Action supplies the answer. Whoa, nice shot, Inspector. It's Erwin with glasses, yeah. And they're the cool glasses, like the Daredevil glasses. And being a fire post too long. Very rusty. Pretty back then. Inspector laughed in a self-deprecating way. His mouth curves up in a smile. Oh no, he's serious not because he's a stuck-up guy. Because he's actually sounds like he's actually like a really good soldier. Back then. Yeah, the vendors of the first say Inspector Leon, Leader Garen used to be posed in a bounty hunter crew back in the day. Yep, sure were. This guy used to be a real William Tell. He knocked them down as fast as they pop up. Tell just now was too slow. Didn't like how he was at his peak. But yeah. Most bounty hunters then. That's it. They were bounty hunters and they decided to make a settlement. It's kind of like a interesting development. Most bounty hunters tend to stay on the move. They finish sweeping an area, they move on to the next. And the roads are largely decided by the commission. It's okay, it's okay. Salo William is a normal name. Also, William Tell, the pirate. You know? It's a pirate, right? I'm not William Tell. Okay, no, not a pirate. I'm misremembering. No, it's another William. No, but yeah, William Tell, a legendary fictional character of Swiss independence. Is the okay? Oh no, okay, no, I do remember. He appears in Fate Grand Order. Yeah, he's the guy that shoot an apple from his son's head. Yeah, he was an expert marksmanship, mountain climber, and a crossbow assassin. Yeah, he encouraged an open rebellion against a tyrant, make a path against foreign rulers, foundation of the Swiss Confederacy. He's the father of the Swiss Confederacy from the 14th century. Yeah, he's a famous character from Swiss story, probably fictional, and he also appears in Fate Grand Order. He's a 3-star archer. He's a crossbow guy, yeah. Because we could punch a kid in the mouth because his name was William. He probably deserved it. He's probably gonna grow up to be a piece of shit. Why did you guys decide to quit the business and settle down? It seems to be ancient history to them. Hearing things for a long time before finally giving an answer. We messed up too many times. Lots of guys got hurt or kicked the bucket. In the end, our crew broke up. No, in this life, yellow zone, sort of thing happens all the time. What you need to do is fill your belly. Take me for example. Long as you got the skills to pay the bills, we need well no matter where you go. Rosa drives the jeep over a sandy curve. Now conversation stopped for a bit. We end up swaying back and forth for some time before we can finally settle down. Oops. Crew was never really that united to begin with. We had discussions before doing anything. Anyone who agreed would join us on the commission. Anyone who couldn't take the part. To live and aid together didn't have much in the way of a common consensus or close ties. Baron, remember that blonde-haired midget from back? A blonde-haired midget. Why would you do that? And doing you a favor, trust me, he has evil in his heart. And he's gonna make me get rid of my dolls for 10 years. Anyway, blonde-haired midget. I think so. What happened to him? Don't remember anything about him. Don't think he rebuilt the farm with us. Well, he loved picking up first aid kits and will always go straight for them. Whenever guys got hurt, they have to buy medical supplies off of him. If you couldn't pay, just watch you die in front of him. Ah, yeah, I remember now. You're always a busybody. I don't remember how many times you lend money to the people begging for it meth. In the end, everyone you lent money to died. You didn't get a single trade back. Hey, yeah. Lending money in the yellow zone is risky. You need to invest wisely. That said, you're a good man for doing what you did, Inspector. Hats off to you. Well, that blonde midget died later on. Nobody ever found that medical chest he always carried with him. Well, no shit. Hell, he might not even have been the enemy that got him. One of our guys might have been eyeing his meth. Back then, we're always coming back with fewer people that we started out with. Some died and some left. What's to say one of them didn't take the chest and scram? Back then, people don't care about what they needed at the moment. Ow, get the fuck out. It wasn't uncommon for infighting to happen, because they found something valuable. Truths like that will either crumble or fall apart. Baron frowns. It's like he's realizing. Oh, he's slowly making him realize that he fucked up. It seems like he's realizing something because his tone changed. That said, it's the yellow zone, Leo. Like that everywhere. We're going to die sooner or later, so you have to fight to survive for as long as I can. How did that saying go? Seize the day. That rather than drift. I thought that rather than drifting aimlessly, we had to find a place to settle down. It doesn't necessarily be worse than being a bounty hunter. But we came to Darksteel Farm after the crew disbanded. Strange silence fills the jeep. Just then, put a plume of smoke in the distance. Commander, a pack of elites is approaching us. Just in time. Been meaning to give these old bones of mine a little workout. Right. You know what? It's because Colfin is also in this event. No. Bepley. Ooh, that's fine. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Colgate being here makes this event good. Caught by the doll's fire, the elite instantly flocked over the direction where the gunfire is more sparse. There, Karen and the rest of the expedition team members are having a hard fight. Come on, go! You're high enough! Oh. Karen's shout becomes a cry of pain. His heavy armor provides him with a solid defense, but it also makes him too slow to avoid the attacks coming from all directions. He was voice come in over the encrypted channel. Commander, we'll let you clear this side out. We go over to assist? No need to rush. Approach the combat area and wait for my signal. Watch Inspector Leo head towards Garen. After ensuring that the tactical situation is under control, I take out my binoculars. Behind Garen, an elite is about to bash his brains out. Garen, get down! Inspector Leo raises his gun and Garen instinctively ducks. And which follows his loss in the clamor of battle, the elite behind Garen crumbles to the ground. However, this is just a single insignificant moment on the battlefield and more elite bounces on them. You have Sabrina, go back them up. Sure thing, I've been waiting for this. Even after putting down my binoculars, I can still see Kyo dragging Sabrina over to help. In the driver's seat, Rosa smiles. Lively as ever. Kyo, I mean. Yeah. Very good at managing the mood. The battle soon ends and the others return to the jeep. Karen and the Inspector collapse into their seats to regain their strength. Feeling alright? Four boys on the jeep out here are hurt. In Major though, no big deal. A little close back there. We're bets of the Yellow Zone. It's not that we haven't seen this shit before. Like when we first came to the farm, there was still a heap of rubble and there were Eli's running around inside its perimeter. And it's always at the head of the pack wherever there was an attack. You remember those days, Garen? Well, I possibly forget. I don't find anywhere to take cover, so we had to pitch our tents inside one of those condemned buildings. I think it was around the same time as now, yeah? You had to sleep with one eye open. One night I woke up to an Eli about to bite my fucking nose off. Yes, it was cold that night. We were done for. Used up all our ammo and nearly froze to death. See what tenses up as she hears this. What happened then? How did you survive? Well, someone managed to fight them off. We were picking up the pieces. We suddenly heard the broadcast on the radio. A festive song, and Garen began whistling with it. Soon, everyone joined in, even though the singing was terrible. I remember the warning of that song that was a good start to the day. I remember a passing Greenstone convoy asked if we were setting off fireworks last night. Yeah, we're shooting off fucking RPGs all night long. How's that for fireworks? They go back and forward, reminiscing about the past. The mood in the air is most relaxed that it's been so far. You took that Eli off my face back then, didn't you? Just now. Man, I'd been dead if it wasn't for you. That Eli had a whistle on it. I cleaned it and gave it to you as a memento. You remember it? Of course. I've been holding on to it all this time. This point, oh, he's making him feel bad for being such a piece of shit. This point, Karen falls silent and says no more. Vector looks calmly at Garen. So, working together was worthwhile, right? After that, we built the farm into what it is today. I believe that focusing on rules and helping each other meant that the farm wouldn't fall apart a few years, like most Monte Hunter crews. You know how it is. We humans are tiny specks. Only by banding together that we have a chance against this storm of life. Even nods vigorously, almost about to chime in with approval. I tug on her and interrupt her from doing so. Well, almost time for the festive trade fair. Our collapsed pieces were stolen and we can't buy the supplies we need. The farm's facing an invisible storm of its own. Build this farm together. I want to keep standing until the very end. Karen, you help me like you did back then? He's making emotional damage. He's making me feel so bad that he's gonna be like, you got me. Here's everything. Karen looks down. Then he laughs. You're stubborn as ever. Vector turns away with a look of disappointment on his face, looking at the road ahead. Just then, a text message alerts breaks the silence. Gentlemen, I'm in this here and we're almost at the designated meeting point. What a clever pen. Leo skill level 1, making you feel guilty. It was effective. It was absolutely effective. There are 2 people in the vehicle shelter. They're leaning against a truck in the shelter, waiting for us. We dismount to show respect and trust. That said, despite being several hundred meters away, one of them is already jumping and hopping around. Oh man, there! Over here! Beyblade here. Beyblade happily runs up to us. Don't worry, Commander. Beyblade knows today's mission. Beyblade will put on a good show. Mr. Pizza? Is something wrong? Coffin quickly fills with Beyblades Mr. Pizarro's backpack, taking advantage of Beyblade's distraction to flash the others a placating smile. Sorry, she's new. Oh my god. This stupid girl. Oh, this sucks, Beyblade. Yeah, but you were supposed to be with Amanda, not with the commander. She don't think. So cute, so adorable. Our cute little daughter. Sorry, she's new. I'm Amanda. And it's nice to meet new clients. Koge, you gotta save this, girl. You save it. US tries mightily to control laughter and looks away, not daring to look further. Beyblade, plap, plap, plap. No! No, plap. She's cute. I'm funny. Sabrina smiles too. Only gross are milk. Everybody smiles except Grossa, who's like, Beyblade. The commander has given me a rough summary of the situation. I brought what you want. The payment will be installments. The details are all in the contract. Since time is tight, get up now and bring the goods back to the settlement right away. Hang on, I want to check the merch. Put the cargo bay and let us have a look at it. As I say this, can I bring his arm expeditionist over to the truck? Well, it's actually RPK, prove me wrong. I'll prove you wrong because RPK is dead! As far as we know, but... I mean, no, I mean, I'm not gonna say any spoilers of Corpusant, but, you know. When I was trying to keep a secret absolutely failing. I mean, at least looks like he's dumb enough to not realize. She said this. No, you're right, yeah. RPK is dead. Like, maybe there's a copy of her Never Cloud somewhere. But is that the same RPK? That's just a copy. This is my heart. Certainly. Softly calmly opens the cargo bay. The expedition team members move crate after crate of cargo and lay them out in neat rows on the ground before inspecting. As they move toward the crates deeper within, Coffin moves to stop them. We're deep in the middle of Yellowstone, right? Truly bringing them all out will be a little dangerous. We run into barjackers. Well, a humble enterprise will be able to take the losses if you couldn't move them all back in time. But is that her original copy? I mean her original body. But wasn't the original body converted into a Nito? And then that Nito was transferred into Angelica? We don't know how they make that conversion and that transfer. So maybe it's just it got destroyed or reused, maybe. You know. Oh, but That'd be a pretty cool idea, actually, to go back to explore the ruins of Avernus. Baron, we're getting the good spirits and paying them later. We can inventory the cargo when we get back. No need to worry about them pulling tricks. Yep, that's right. Anything will happen out here, so it's best to get it back safety first. Karen, just check a few of them. We should prepare to head back soon. The expeditioners do not stop opening crates and ignore the inspector's words. My pulse quickens. These resource crates are placeholders borrowed from the Elmo. Not all of them are filled with supplies, and there's no telling whether open one that's filled with sand. Fine. Stop and load it all back up. I mean, we don't know if her Neurocloud got copied to a Nito body, or if kind of like what happened to AK-12. Her doll body was modified into a Nito body. Because remember that AK-12 is like a Nito body, but the head of the doll. So it's like you can combine both technologies. So maybe that's what happened with Paradeus Nito, with RPK Nito. And then that got transferred to Angelica's brain. Let's go. We'll lead the way. Vector turns away. A weapon chambers with an audible click from behind him. More plumes of dust rise up in the distance as more jeeps drive over, easily cooling off from the truck. Vehicles have the emblems of the expedition team on them. They weren't in the combo just now. Hey, Garen, what is the meaning of this? Is this what you chose in the end, Garen? Armored men jump down from the jeeps and approach us. Their guns are aimed at the Spectre and me. The doors immediately form a screen in front of us. Rookie, this is farm business. Stay out of it. Look at the money you were promised and an extra 10% as a gratuity. Okay, Colgate. Oh, Colgate is just doing the best. Colgate is just having fun. Colgate's like, yes, I get to be evil. Sure, we'll be good. Look at that. Garen, your first mistake was trusting this smile. You should have never trusted this smile. You're getting played like a damn fiddle. The true face of evil. The true final boss. Don't piss off. She's just having fun, man. She's just having fun. Evil compactors. Sure, we'll be good. Dolphin smiles and backs up with her hand behind her backs, but I sense that she's waiting for my command. I give her an almost imperceptible nod by way of response. And you're commander of the... what was it? The MO? If you bought out now, we'll pay you off too. Unfortunately, in our line of work, we have these things called principles, you see? Plus, I have my reputation to think about, so unfortunately, I can't do that. I mock bow an apology, but stand my ground. Garen snorts. Far more expeditionary members know that did before. Clearly, this has given him a huge boost in confidence. You had can company's RPK, no! He will be using a Taurus 16. Not living? Then you're just asking to die. For that, may I ask why you're doing this? On account of the fact that we used to be friends? Hey, you know, I figure I can give you a freebie before you die. You took the collapsed pieces wanted to screw your little festive fair over. I wanted those losers you took pity on to kick you out, along with all those useless bums you hired. Just run the farm into the ground with those losers dragging you down. We, the expansion team, do the most and risk the most. I should have been the inspector in the first place. Karen gets more and more worked up as she speaks, after he's pouring out years of frustration at me. Do you know how many of my boys died out there? Do you even recognize their faces? You will have seen them bleed, get their limbs torn off, or the crystals growing through their bodies. They died for supplies we brought back. Why should we share with those useless bums back at the farm? Those vendors as scavengers are equally useless. It's a yellow zone. We can find it. You think we can't sell it? Your guards are just as useless. If it wasn't for the expedition team covering for them, the fuck would they even be able to protect? In the end, the supply's gonna run to everyone anyway. Cannon waves his guns around wildly as he bends. Never once points it at the inspector. He's at the moment. Getting all this off his chest is more satisfying for him. Just finishing us off. Well played, Lunacia. Probably the biggest plot twist ever. That's what you were upset about. Did you ever consider what would have happened to the farm if things didn't have developed as you expected? What good would the title of inspector be if the farm had fallen into internal upheavals? Would your expedition team be able to escape all that untouched? What if I didn't think about it? You believe that anyone who's strong enough can survive anywhere he ends up with. You ought to know just how much the farm is spending, how much we're taking in. We pretty much swept all the nearby caches, and our expeditions are going further and further, about twice as long before. Even if we can't sustain our numbers at the moment, what about in 3 years' time? Or 5? Don't forget about all those useless mouths we're taking in and pooping out brats too. Can't think of it that way. There are other workings in the farm too. Establishing a logistic chain for you and your kids will grow up to be productive members of the community. Just reconsider, Garen. Put your guns down. Farm still needs the expedition team. And still make it work. Are you fucking blind? How many people do you have? How many people do I have? I make you a counter offer. Take your hired guns and get lost. Never come back to the farm and I'll spare your life. There's no room for discussion then. You can run or die. Pick one. Oh, but don't worry. I'll let them you die along the way. Everyone will remember you. Once I become the inspector, Darksteel Farm will become the most powerful settlement in the Yellow Sun under me. Pick the vendors who can make good pitches, and for the rest, they can screw up. If there's nothing else to say. Gave you the chance to leave. You are the one who rejected it. Get them, boys! Karen signaled the expedition team to attack. Some of them hesitate since the target is inspector, but after seeing the college moving, their guns are raised too. Alright then. At some point, the inspector has pulled an old whistle. Blows on it. The shrill sound echoes through the sky. It is answered by the sound of jeeps rolling into the distance from afar. These are the reinforcements from the guard squad. Wow, is that a whistle-shaped transmitter? I'm meaning to modify my own transmitter with retro styling like that. I bet it will look great on the commander. Turns out someone already did it. I like Sabrina being a tinkerer, you know, an inventor. Yeah, like she modifies, invents stuff like that. I like that. I like that this is like a detail that they have made more in for GFL2. She likes to create stuff, invent stuff. I like that. It gives her more personality and it makes her cooler. Also, where does she store them? We know where, but Commander is actually Ryan Gosling. Yeah, because the commander is me. Literally me. Made a black hole just to hold food. You know? She's got an infinite amount of an infinite amount of storage. Her body is a machine that makes food into energy. You need that food to process all that brain power. Of course, the more she eats, the more she invents. You have personal beef with her. Why? Because she eats your beef? A reverse collapse storage space. A reverse machine to store things. I mean, that'd be fun. Imagine she's the one to invent that before the Antarcticans. A Weasley, you say? Didn't he come up in that story just now? Hmm? Oh, it's not. It's not important. Oh. She's just thinking about making a whistle. The commander was no. He was relevant to the backstory of the Spectre. Don't worry, it's okay. Let's get ready for battle, too. Rosa, Sabrina, and Q has sight. I signal Cosme and Bepley. Time for Bepley's exciting debut! I'm ready, Commander. Open dresser gone. Ready for battle. Now, the expedition team advantage is no more. Iron's eyes go wide as he looks incredulous on this. You knew? That's impossible. How did you find out? Or did? You never trusted me in the first place, did you? Spectre's eyes are filled with a complex mix of emotion. 10 minutes ago, I was still thinking that if you were willing to give up this, I could continue pretending that nothing happened. Aaron. I'm sorry, we're about to kill you. Hey, Bepley. Hey, Cockney. Pew! Commander, we're ready for battle. Your orders, please. Roger that. Everyone, mission start. You know what? Let's use coffee for this one instead of Sabrina, instead of Rosa. Oya, oya. They called me. Like the little guy. Nice HP. Oh wait, this one. And Sabrina as well. Bang, bang. Go, Bepley, go! Fuck him up! I mean, we haven't seen the we haven't seen their their ultimate animations in a while, so I want to see them. Nice. Several guards are Garen tied up. Inspector walks up to him. Tell me where the collapsed pieces are, Garen. I'm confident enough to give that broker a 10% bonus. I'm sure you're hitting them somewhere. First, we thought that Garen wouldn't tell us. After all, the collapsed pieces were a valuable bargain chip, enough to buy his life. However, he solved the location so readily that it catches everyone off guard. Got that? Not a lot, Commander. I recorded the coordinates too. It's inside Dark Seal Farm, deep inside the ruins, it seems. You were lost. Wasn't wrong though. I just wasn't strong enough. I admit that. Leo, we're watching you from the afterlife. He snores derisively. Well, leaving that aside, if you ask me, things won't end well for softies like you, Leo. Still, considering we used to be buddies, how would you make it to next year? Thank you, Garen. Oh. As the inspector looks at his former friend, his face is a mask of pity and regret. Then he chambers around. Garen leans forward, resting his head against the muzzle of the inspector's gun. Commander, this is an internal matter of the farm. Would you mind? Oh, those and I are just going to go scout the perimeter. It's been a while since we went for a walk in the wasteland. You actually gonna kill him? I mean, if he brings it back and he reveals what happened, people are gonna lose faith in the system. So I guess it's better to kill him and make everybody believe that he died while working. Gather the dolls and lead them away with me. Behind us, the guards have Garen's men at gunpoint. By the time we get back on the jeep, faint of sound of cracks and pops that can be heard in the distance. Sounds just like fireworks in the green sun, doesn't it? Yeah. Out with the old, in with the new. Leave all the bad stuff behind. Welcome a brand new start. It was a work accident, yeah. And we'll never forget him. Now they will see a new beginning. Despite Q who attempts to cheer everyone up, everyone is still strangely gloomy. We pat them all on the shoulder. Just then, Betty sends out a transmission. Commander, I contacted Aminda as requested. We're together now. I think the sound of gunfire has died down. We approach? Yes. Escort Aminda to a real meetup point. Our inspector will be there after we arrive. Roger that. Betty ends the transmission. Several days ago, the Kyuhu and I asked Aminda for help. The real Aminda responded to us. I arranged for Betty to have her wait nearby so she wouldn't get caught in the fighting, while Kosny and I and Bepley impersonated. Elmo Cruz should making light of the fact that the fireworks are someone being out export from life. I mean, you know what? At least he went out like with honor. You know, he accepted his defeat, and he was like, you know what? I failed. You win. I hope you survive another year. Goodbye. I'll see you in hell. That's he accepted defeat. So then, well, what a piece of shit. Also, and also it's even worse for Leo because he's killing his, but probably what he considers his best friend. So yeah, I mean it is a bit of a, how you say war crime, but it's all for the betterment of the settlement. If the settlement can survive, then it was worth it. Inspector and Aminda quickly give the supplies a once over, and on the way back, the inspector chooses to ride with us. We go back. He learned that Garen and his expedition team were attacked by barjackers. I trust you all know what to do. Don't need me to elaborate, right? Understood. Don't worry. Lips are sealed. Can I ask about something? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. As some of the expedition team members were kind of confused about what to do. They didn't really seem too heavily involved with all of this. Are they going to die gloriously too? There weren't a lot of those outsiders. The guards are going to have a good long chat with the survivors. Probably going to be traumatized after watching their teammates die. So they'll need some follow-up therapy for a while. Then, once they're fully recovered, they can go back to work. I like to say all of this with a straight face. Do expedition leader Garen actually being killed in a barjacker? Inspector, there's a little flash in your neck. Sabrina touches her neck to indicate the spot in question. Inspector reaches out to try and wipe the stain. It only spreads the reddish-brown color further. A wound that would not heal. Let me do it. Put some water from my hydration pack. Finally, the wound wiped away. And note the whistle-shaped transmitter hanging around his neck is now outside his shirt. That the whistle Garen gave to you? Victor looks down and reaches up to hold it. Yes. He doesn't elaborate. He doesn't take it off either. He stuffs it back inside. Didn't fight for a long time before today. Now, I feel like I'm a bounty hunter. Road is rough, the engine roars. I shake and shudder inside the vehicle, not knowing what lies ahead. The leader of a bounty hunter crew out to protect his people. Settlement leader out to protect his home. Same thing. You're more than qualified to be a leader. The words force a laugh from the inspector. Actually, I have a question I'd like to ask. Just a little question, so don't take it seriously. What are you planning to do after this trade fair? The expedition team was your primary source of income, right? Vector is silent for a while. Too many things I have to do. I don't know where to begin. The expansion team has lost its leader. We need to appoint a new and recruit new members. Current concerns were valid. Farm needs to improve its productivity and find new resources. The path to survival will be difficult, but I believe that when one door closes, another opens. Stone grow more and more green. It contemplates these matters. I'm gonna think about it. I should have seen this coming. The expansion team has been unhappy about how resources were allocated for a long time. They told me that our current reward scheme favors the expansion team contribution of all others. Thus, we have won. It wouldn't change the fact that they needed a support staff. They were only settlement had their own tasks to complete. The inspector pauses and looks at Kyuha before continuing. Apart from the scavengers. Huh? What did you say today? Yura told me that the scavengers could effectively develop the ruins, that they knew various agricultural techniques which could provide us with limited source of food. He was wrong. The residents don't see any value in keeping them. That was also one of the factors that drove Garen to his rebellion. Though I didn't expect him to actually do it. It isn't just the expansion team that I'm happy with them. We don't solve the problem with the scavengers. The other residents won't be able to tolerate them either. Man, they're really racist against the scavengers. Okay. Listen to me more of my class into the GFL too. Instead, I'm gonna play it. Don't worry. I will. Soon. Eventually. One of these days. When I have the time. You know what's the problem? A deadline. When I have a deadline, I do things immediately. Why do I read these events in the last day? Because I have a deadline. If I don't read them in the last day, they're gone. I have to wait till they get added to the campaign, and that's never gonna happen. At least for a while. That's why I do it. But with you know why I played Reverse Collapse the first time? The demo? Because it was a demo and it was gonna be for a short period of time, so I needed to play it. That's what I need in life. I need deadlines. That's how I get things done. When I have the looming threat of failure over my head. So yeah, I need to do it. Top tier ADHD, Howard. Yeah, that's me. That's absolutely me. I do have heavy ADHD. I think I was diagnosed with that in school actually. But don't worry, because like I said, I know that I need to play Reverse Collapse before Corposan reaches global. I'm gonna play it before that. You know what? It's August. I'll see if I can play the. I don't have anything next week, right? I'll see if I can play it next week, maybe. I have time. Yeah, I have time before the first anniversary. Yeah. I have time. I mean, look at me. I'm gonna end up like leaving it for the last second, and I'm gonna be speed running Reverse Collapse on the last day before Corposan is released. No, that'd be horrible. I'm not gonna do that. Because I wanna play it with time, you know. And I know that it's hard, so I need to like actually play with time on the thinking about timing. Recommend Mecha Arashi. Front mission gacha. Oh yeah, do we have? Are there speed runs of reverse collapse? There's gotta be like speed runs of reverse collapse. I mean, I think that there's a speed run for each act independently, but not for like the whole game. Gatito, por favor. El day. Oh, GFL2, more time for reverse collapse? No, that's impossible. That doesn't make sense. I need to play GFL2. But it is my life. It is my life, sir. Don't worry. I'll play it. I'll play it. I have it on my Steam. I have it on my Steam account, and I have it download. I just need to like get my ass off and actually play it. GFL2 hate is real, unfortunately. Wow, GFL2 is great. I love it. It's a super fun game where you can play as your favorite commander and your dolls and raise your girls. I mean, I love GFL for what it can be, but it can still be better. It can improve. That's why I'm here. Anyway, let's actually finish this event. It's too long. So it's about to be 6 hours, and this event was supposed to be only 3 hours. You regret taking them in? Look at the things. Then she shakes his head. Dark Seal Farm is their home. People in Yellowstone have all the hard times when they are adrift and lost. Myself included. Nobody wants to lose their home a second. GFL2 is real, but Mika hates is real too. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, it's the two sides of the coin, you know, love and hope, hate and despair. Do my best to buy them sometime, but I also need to take the well-being of the residents into consideration too. In the end, they'll have to rely on them. After the inspector said this, they'll fall silent for a while. Well, if it's just about the food, I may have a solution there. Or rather, I'm pretty sure I have a solution. We'll look at Kyuha. I wanted to mention this earlier. We all had stuff going on, so I never had a chance to tell Yura. Anyway, I stashed Sola's hazelnuts while we were exploring the ruins. What's that? It's that potions plant Yura was talking about. Actually, it grows fruits. You need to crack them open and process them, but in short, they're edibles. I spent a long time in the Yellowstone running around studying what new life forms in the Yellowstone can and can't be eaten. So I think you can trust me on this one. Finally, a doll being a cook comes into help. I can vouch for that. Kyuha is a proper Yellowstone master chef now. The fact that they're everywhere in the ruins means raising them is pretty simple. And if you need some time to grow them, just harvesting them is what's in the ruins should be able to tide you up for a year or half or so. Also, they're really filling too. He smiles. In short, I think the scavengers will be able to feed themselves. It would be great if they could cultivate them. Relax, Inspector. The scavengers can do it. The truth is, I disagree with what Leader Garen said before. She hesitates, but she ultimately decides to continue with the topic. Even if things are tough now, based on what I've seen people in Yellow Sun these past few years, I believe humans will continue to survive in the world and continue to get better. Someday, everyone will be able to eat their fill and wear a full set of comfortable clothes that fit well and do the work for they like. Of course, the requirement for that is that people don't give up, no matter what choices they make, whether they accept or reject something. They have to keep going. As for me, I'll keep doing what I can do, is to make sure everyone gets something to eat. Inspector, you're a weak man. You live good. You'll live a good long life. Maybe when your hair turns gray and white, you'll see a kinder, gentle world like we never seen before. Oh. For once, Yuha is absolutely serious and solemn. Everyone is briefly stunned into silence. Sabrina jiggles. Bravissimo! That's exactly the kind of thing you say, Kyukia. What do you mean by that? Of course I say what I will say. Those begin squabbling as the jeep continues forward. And from the corner of my eyes, I can see the inspector smiling too. Yeah! Finally, I ended screen with her. So to see, people need to hate bigger. But you know what they say? The bigger the hate, the bigger the love. From love to hate is just one step. We find the collapsed pieces at the location Garen gave us. And the festival takes place as planned. Like the previous year, this year's ceremony includes a memorial service for the fallen members of the expedition team. After a solemn event, the distribution of annual supplies takes place. The settlement erupts into wild revelry. Yeah, thank you for your sacrifice. Meanwhile, the survivors are like, oh, what the fuck? If Yura, your box looks really heavy. Need help carrying them? Alright. This Skynger didn't have that many contribution points, so we only managed to collect a few boxes. I handled 3 more loads like this by myself. Don't let you have to push yourself so hard. Commander, can you understand the joy I'm feeling right now? I'm carrying our supplies. The more I have, the heavier they are. But the extra weight is actually a sense of security. Or the tiredness that comes from happiness. At Yura's insistence, all we can do is watch him return with his hands full, without lifting a finger to it. Oh yeah, the fixed point is added to GFL1 now. Now if somebody didn't read fixed point, you can go and read that. But then they really need to like make it faster, you know? It shouldn't take that long to add the freaking campaign to the story to the campaign. And you know what? That's fair. I mean, there are reasons to hate GFL2. Like, it's not perfect. They have been improving it and making it better. But it's not perfect, and it could have been better. And I would have preferred if it was more similar to, in certain points, to GFL1 and to Neurocloud. But you know what? At the end of the day, I'm happy with the story. I still like the story, so it's what keeps me playing. And I can only hope that eventually it's gonna get better. Like GFL 2 also wasn't perfect when it released. It was a grind fest. Now it's great because of all the new improvement and quality of life that they have done. So I can only hope that we're gonna get a lot of those as well for GFL 2. Yeah, and the story will get better. Yeah, that's true. 4% spoilers. By the time we return to the scavengers camp, Q has just finished the tutorial on how to cook and prepare the soulless hazelnut, and we can hear her bright, cheery voice through the flaps of the tent. Once again, I emphasize, you absolutely have to make sure you cook it truly. If it's not properly cooked, you mustn't eat it. Just has taken Sabrina to go shopping, which leaves me with nothing to do with watch the scavengers as they begin cultivating the test plot. Shortly afterwards, I hear footsteps from behind as Kyuha walks up to me. Done with lessons, Master Chief? Yes, Chef. Yes, Commander. My students are doing self-study now. Hope we don't get many food poisoning cases tonight. We are moved to my side. Scavengers are lowering on their various tasks, and for the moment, nobody notices us. In the past, I left that Greenstone farm because I saw a lot of cases where people and places fell apart. And I delivered fancy and expensive equipment to the Greenstone restaurants. I watched people throw away leftovers without a second thought. But when I did deliveries in Yellowstone, every moment and every place I visit had people plagued by hunger, pain, and fear. Couldn't change the restaurants in the green zone. There's a lot I can do in the yellow. Yeah, I do agree. The element system kind of like. I also don't really like the element system. It's kind of like it's not the best. The attachment system, I don't know. The attachment is like kind of, well, the way you have to farm the attachment is also like annoying. No, yeah, no, you're right, Blue. The game can be so much good. The game can be so much better. And that's the hope that I have. Like, we only need some good quality of life improvement, and the game can be so much better. Like, that's the love and hope that I have. Like, in a couple of years, in a couple of years, I'm gonna go back, open the game, and the game is gonna be completely different from what it is today. It's gonna be like going from GFL from 2019 to GFL of today. A completely different experience. Actually, no. Like going from GFL, Greatest Frontline before Singularity to now. Because they quite literally were very different games. Not in terms of gameplay, but in terms of how you have to do everything. But yeah, they really need to lock into the doing some good quality of life improvements. No wait. Ihua's voice is quieter and gentler than usual. And yeah, the feedback. Like every time there's a feedback survey, I try to always mention, hey, make the speed on the text a bit faster and give us just even if we may think it doesn't have any bearing on what they do on the CN server, I'm sure the CN server players are also feeling like that, I'm sure they also think some of the same critiques, and they probably also like go ahead and say in the surveys they do over there, also like mention those things. So I'm sure they know. Yeah, MG teams and shotgun teams were funny. Yeah. I do wish that. I do wish to go back to the days when. I mean, yeah, that's the one thing that I mean, the one thing that I would prefer they really changed was the element systems, because I really like the making shotgun teams, making machine gun teams, making the ARs, SMG teams, the rifles and handgun teams. So no, that to me was the fun gameplay, you know, to have multiple teams for different types of enemies, and we don't get that here. And that's the thing that I think that with just a revamp no, that, yeah, it's not just an upgrade. They will need to completely revamp the gameplay to like bring that dynamic again. Because right now, machine guns, almost nobody uses them, and the melee units are worse. Nobody uses them. Nobody uses them. Oh, you have a text file and copy and paste the feedback since beta. That is a good idea. Like, instead of having to rewrite everything from the beginning, I should do that actually. Yeah, levels. You get to level 60 and you can do everything basically. Like, there's no challenge. There's no difficulty spike. Although maybe I mean, I guess that's the problem, is that they overcorrected from GFL1, because remember that after each event they always release the stats, you know, how many players were able to finish the event, how many players were able to finish the last stage of the campaign. You guys remember that for basically almost all of the campaign, for one of some of the most hardcore events, only like 20-30% of people were able to finish the last stages, which means there's a lot of players that were never able, they weren't able to finish the story of that campaign. And I can understand how that's crazy, because that means that there's a lot of players that don't get to finish the story. Like, and that makes sense that when it makes sense that when they made the hard and the nightmare difficulty for GFL1, because there were so many players that were not able to finish the campaign. So maybe they overcorrected too much for GFL2, and that's how we ended up with this. With the fact that we can finish the game there's almost no challenge. So yeah, now they need to recorrect again to get to that middle point. Which I think it would be great if they added an EX difficulty to GFL2. Again, it shouldn't be hard to add an EX difficulty to each new event. And then the ones that just wants to read the story can just play on normal, and the ones that actually want the challenge can play. Yeah, like the part, like the, how do you say? Like the previous I forgot the name. You know, the fight mode where you have to fight the 10 stages, and there's an 11-1 where you need to choose the buff that the boss gets. Like the one for the past week, that was really hard. I didn't finish it. and I lost on the freaking the rewards, but that was cool. That was cool. I like it because it was challenging. Frenzy drill. There we go. Yeah, I like it because it was challenging. But I didn't finish it because I completely I completely missed it and I didn't have time actually. But yeah, more challenging like that. Ruby Doll fight was the last time I had fun. Yeah, that was a good. You know why? I think because we were fighting a really hard boss that wasn't supposed to be released at that point in the game. Because that event was released later. But for us in global, we got it on day one. So we had to grind to get there. It was a challenge. Well, of course, we don't get that with. We overcome that, and now everything else is easy. So yeah, there's definitely there's a real big imbalance. Because game might be good thanks to the inflation from right and X. I don't know about I don't know about Chowskate, but yeah, maybe take more inspirations about the game that they were trying to take inspiration from, right? Sucks. Huh? The temporary folder. What? 2 days I was always good at cooking, but I spent the past few years focusing on food, looking for hidden gems among ingredients and figures how to prepare them. Slowly, my cooking skills improve. Food seems to have a magical power that can ease pain. People will find relief after eating the stuff I made. Perhaps feeling hungry is something like the hope to survive. You think? You grown a lot in your search for cooking skill. You done well during this incident. Really? He looks at me, eyes shining like stars. I'm glad you approve, Commander. You know, I haven't thanked you for helping me with this whole thing, Commander. You don't need to. This was an interesting experience for me. What do you mean by that? Of course I had to thank you. It started at just fulfilling a request from my old boss. Halfway through, it turned into carrying out the mission that I assigned myself. Whether it's the scavengers here or the residents in the settlement, to spare them all the pain of hunger, give them the courage they need to live on. Do you think I managed to do that, Commander? Well, the look on your face tells me you're pretty proud of what you've done. Yo, did you want me to praise you? I'll praise you again. I've got AK-50. I'm so sorry, everyone. It was you! We got AK-50 because of you! Thank you. Yeah, that's another. I mean, I don't mind too much. But I do agree that I would have preferred if it wasn't always on the mech. But you know what? That can be fixed. Like, just make a skin where she doesn't need to be on the mech. And that's fixed. You know what? Give it for free or on the Glory store. We just need that. That's. Or guessing you mean because of how power OP it is, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, the power creep is too much. Still, did you want me to praise you? I'll praise you. Thanks, Commander. Satisfied, you have decided to change the topic. Yeah, now that you mention it, our reunion turned out completely different from what I initially planned. Okay, no, I don't hate the mech. The mech is pretty cool. I love it. Would choices. I would have liked to have the option to not have the mech. I don't think it's too hard to make two versions of that, one with the mech and one without the mech. So that when I want the mech, I can use it, and when I don't want it, I cannot use it. To give players the illusion of choice, even if it's just an illusion, at least tell it to us. I'm also just mean in general, like just people are just hating on everything easy right now because it's easy to hate on everything. Like there's more nuance about that. Also, yeah, AK-15 ops, yeah, that's the best part. Okay, my cat is being really. He wants to play, but I need to finish this first. I was going to sneak about the Elmo with a whole bunch of awesome ingredients and brand new skills, and announce myself with a full-on banquet. How did I end up making such a sloppy entrance anyway? We do it again, Commander? Pretend you never saw me? Give me a chance to sneak aboard the Elmo? This reunion is good enough. Don't worry about it. True. Sure, it was sloppy. Not just because of the circumstances. Our reunion was everything I wanted. Glad to be back by your side again. I laugh and pat Kyuha on the back. Scavenger's boys come from the tents, calling for Kyuha. Miss Kyuha, where are you, miss? Could you show us a few more dishes, please? I'm coming. The make doesn't have hydraulics, she just gets demoted by his muscles. Shit, she could do it. Oh, I saw this image of the Dawn system with AK-15 sitting down, and she's just spreading her legs. And it looks amazing. The muscles she's got on the legs looks amazing. Like holy shit! I wanna hug that. I wish it was real. Kyuha beats me farewell before rushing towards the tent. Fuck! Wait, Kyuha! Just remember that mailing you saw mentioning about the Elmo. And I received for Jai soy filling a while back. And she wants some. Can you do anything with it? No problem. Yais are part of my specialty. Just leave it to me. I think you have mailings received. The foot of the Highlands. Another person approaches me. It's Inspector. It is the first time I've seen the scavengers camp so lively. Meet again, Commander. Inspector looks around and greets me briskly. Chief Juras by the tents. No. Here for you. Inspector takes an envelope from his pocket. This special entry permit is a gift for you. Above and beyond what was promised in the contract. For the sake of our continued friendship. Look at the permit, which bears the inspector's personal signature. I suddenly recall all the crap that we went through and being chased by the checkpoint guards because of this. Give me an urge chuckle. On behalf of the fallen president, and myself, of course, I would like to thank you for your help. Gave to the dark steel farm. Even if I can't publicly declare it, the spirit will serve as a symbol that the Elmo will always be a friend. You're welcome. Now that I deliver my gift, I'll be heading back. Why not stay for dinner? Yuhua is cooking quite a storm. I will take care of things of the admin. We'll share a drink next time. Victor waves to us, goes back the way he came. Mother, we're back! Rosa's brought tons of cute little trinkets. And me too! I stood up on cheese! She got her cheese. Oh, they give it into lunch to keep me. Yes. Yo, me too, Ruby. Me too. AK-15 tights are the best car. I need her to break my neck with those tights. You know, I like this. I like the inspector. I like the inspector. He's a cool character. And also, we got a new settlement that is friends with the Elmo. That's good. It's like we're slowly making a network of connections on the Yellow Zone, which maybe that's gonna come in handy later. That's pretty good. Brush my windpipe. Do it, AK-15. Do it. Crush it. Sabrina, don't bring it up. Why hide it? Today is the celebration. It's okay to go over budget if it's once in a while. Why do you have so much food? Miss Dahlia forced us to take it. She said it was thanks for saving her life. Then a lot of contribution points on them. Apparently the inspector transferred her some from his personal account. Ah, so it's a gift. That's good to hear. Send it all to Kyuha. We have extra dishes tonight. Wife, Mei-Ling, take the best china we have. We're gonna eat like kings today. Evening comes as smoke from the cockfires cools into the sky. In the distance, the trade fair and the settlement glow brightly in the twilight. Around us, the tents are suffered by a warm distant radiance. I'll call Mei-Ling and all those who aren't occupied at the moment at the campsite and enjoy the evening with. Hey, there we go. Look at that cute murder girl. And that empty head idol. That looks good. That looks pretty tasty. Oh, there's fireworks in the background. Oh, I can handle it. Wait. Hot! Coming through! Make way! Oh yeah, where the hell did I saw you go? Take me some, come on! Yuha boy fills the air as she strides out with big plates of food in hand. Around here, the scavengers exchange seasonal greetings as they celebrate surviving another. Commander! Sometimes I feel like the fire in the stove is like a little ember of hope. Because wherever there's smoke from a cooking fire, hope for a future. We're digging in for a bit, not in agreement. No matter how hard the previous year might have been, people's hearts are still filled with joy in the moment when a plate of piping hot food is laid on the table, and their shared enjoyment of the dishes brings them closer together. Commander, have a good time. Coming year is going to be a good one, right? I'm sure it will. Yeah. That was live Rekindle. Yeah, I need to finish the side stories now. I mean, not story, but the side missions. But yeah. That was live Rekindle. Like it. It was pretty good. Gatito, ya sal de aquí. Bájate de acá. Bájate de aquí. Just that I skip here this time. What element is type 97 AR? He is lightning, I think. Electric, there we go. That's how you skip her this time. I'm glad that I got her actually. I got lucky. Well, fuck it. He's gotcha. Anyway, that was Live Rekindle, the Q-Hine event. I enjoyed it. I like it. It was I specifically like Sabrina inclusion after the previous event. I like the reintroduction of Q here as well. I cannot wait for her to. I like her outfit, but I cannot wait for her to get the skin where she can put on the jacket. That's a cool skin. To me, that's a cooler skin. You know, this is nice too. And yeah, I like it. I like I like how we became friends with another settlement, and how I don't know, it was kind of crazy how they ended up resolving everything with, you know, just killing the bad guy, and the way the inspector did it at the end. Like pretty hardcore for him, but like I think that's a great confirmation that he is a great leader, and he's probably gonna make the settlement survive longer. Like, he is a good leader. He's trying to make it so everybody can be happy and not afraid to get his hands dirty. So hopefully we get to see them again, maybe. Especially because like they gave the commander a special card so that he can enter the place without problem. So hopefully we can see him again in the future in another event. You know, it'd be nice if, you know, I mean, it'd be nice if, I don't know, maybe when we eventually get to hear about the Dole commune again. I don't know, something like maybe the commander has been telling the girls from the Dole commune to, hey, this settlement is cool, like go, you can make deals with them, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I really want to see what the girls of the commune are doing. You know, I feel like at one point it's gonna be like, I want the commander. I want the story to be like, we need to lay low for a while, and the commander be like, I know a place, and we go to the Dole commune. Kind of like in Infinity War, where Captain America is like, I know a place, and then we get to hear the Wakanda music. I want something like that, but with the commander and the dolls in the Dole commune. The jacket is hot, and that's, yeah. Like too much skin. Cover up, slut. I want to see those jackets. Funny, Electric Global. It's been 10 years. Yeah. I'm probably gonna skip that. gonna save up for the little that I have right now. I'm gonna save it for maybe Niketa. Then I'll save for you know what's coming next, the next major event, which is Rovella, Leva, Lane, and then the 5. Yeah, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It was a pretty fun event, and I'm glad that I got to finish it today. Pulling type 97 AR, she's mad hot, exactly your type. Also, you like little sister? Oh, no, she's cool. She's cool as well. But thank you. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a good day or a good night wherever you are. And have a nice week. Have a nice rest of the week, everybody. This Friday. Friday I need to work. I don't need to work. I need to go to a meeting. Maybe I'll stream something Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe I'll stream Tuesday something. But yeah. Have a nice night or afternoon, everybody. Bye. Say bye, meow. You smell in the microphone. All right, thank you, everybody. I'll see you next stream. Bye. Oh. I need to fix whatever makes OBS not work. The freaking